chats. How we doing, guys?
Leave your sanity behind.
Okay. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Don't know what that is. Shit. Oh no, that's right. Alright, we got a kick. W. How you doing, RTS? Let's see, everything rolling? I think I do. I need to turn on Dandar's frames. I thought they were, well, should have known. I should have known. It's okay. We do a little warm up with default UI. Ate so much I woke up starving. What the fuck? Hell yeah, man. I actually ended up having my Christmas dinner was actually like a Thanksgiving dinner, but I love Thanksgiving food, so I was thrilled. We had a turkey, like literally like a whole ass turkey. We had a whole ass turkey. We had you know, all the stuffing, mashed potatoes, all that good stuff. Yeah, we ended up watching, pretty much just like chilling, watching football all day. You know, called all the family, caught up with all of them. Just kind of vibing. I got my nephew, so Lego, he's like super into Legos, he's 12. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get him some Legos. And he really wanted to get this like battle bricks, which is basically like military Legos, because like Lego doesn't have like, you know, tanks or jets or anything like that. Nothing real. And I was like, oh, this would be like a nice like 300 piece set that he, you know, maybe it'll take him a couple days to put it together. It was already put together by the time I called him that morning. He was like already chilling. Already had it put together. I was like, oh, well, good gift. He and his dad are like super into like model planes and everything. So I got him like an A-10 Warthog, which is, you know, very famous plane. He was stoked. He is speed, man. He is. Oh, Calvin. Say the WoW Healer videos. I have a question. Can you change how your buffs, debuffs are displayed or just the location? I answered your question, actually. But at the moment, you can basically just like, you have a collection of buffs and you can move it in a group together. You can't isolate any of them. So, unfortunately not. The gun with wings? Well, yeah, it's funny in car that literally the first thing that he texted to me was like, what did he say? He's like, that. Oh, he said that thing go. He was so excited about it. Whitelisting, blacklisting? I hope. So the biggest point of my video yesterday, shout out to everybody who checked it out, is that Blizzard kind of hit this like cave out moment with add-ons where they're like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna let add-ons, you know, go further than the base UI. They're doing it with like buff tracking. They're doing it with nameplate tracking. So overall, they're letting the default UI go, or the add-on UI go further than the default UI. But they haven't really given much allowances to raid frames at all. Like their changes just allow you to manipulate what's already there for the base UI, and they've been doing more for that, but they haven't really been making any, you know, these additional allowances to let you do one thing or another. So that's what I'm hoping to get out of this video, is like somebody at Blizzard sees it or gets the community talking about it more. And then we can actually get some better tools. Falling about. Lots of totems. Yeah, you bet, Faye. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Oh, Borno. Sheesh. My thoughts improved on Shaman. Have they changed evangelism for the beta? Yes and yes. With Shaman, I made a video about it called like the losers of Midnight Healing or something. But basically, I think that like Shaman's been steadily improving. I'd like maybe one more wrinkle of difficulty for the spec. Something, you know, like Coalescing Waters, where it's like a little bit of extra thought gets added to the equation, but it doesn't have to be anything crazy. I like how they've made it so you actually have like some gameplay attached to like Ascendance, and you're spreading more Riptides in the process, but there is some like RNG sort of issues with it, I guess I would say. Ooh, oh man. But yeah, there's a bit of RNG, especially with like Riptide proccing your totems. It's a little bit more consistent now, and you can count on your Ancestral Swiftness to proc a Stormstream totem. So you have something there, but there still is some randomosity to it. Gorian! Dude, thank you for the 40 months. Click casting functionality is okay as long as you're not using mouse side buttons with default Blizzard. And so if you are, then there actually is a solution. You just use click, basically. You just use click and you'll be chilling. Cell is gonna be back. Yeah, Cell is gonna be back. Yeah, this is default UI right now, but I'm gonna swap to Dander's frames after this. Yeah, healing expression in raids, being able to test them plus. Oh, I think the raid fights are really fun. Let's call it the average fight will be like big hit goes off and then the boss activates like a dot or like pulsing damage. So everybody gets low. It takes some time to top them off. Not only because your heals aren't gonna just lay on hands people immediately, but also you're fighting against either like a heal absorb or you're fighting against, you know, like heavy dot damage or something. So there's a lot to heal. There's not many like bang bang, you just explode type stuff. This is default UI right now. Yeah. My UI with like the Wago stuff is for 1440p, but you can like resize it pretty quick. You just kind of go through a couple menus, resize stuff, and then you're good to go. Yeah. Are you playing on beta, Sneak? Right, that's the thing, Ev. Like, the default UI is not bad, but you can't move that middle defensive thing at all, and you can't click through it at the moment. I'm sure they're going to fix that. But they basically added, like, good tools to the base UI, but you can't, you know, customize them or maneuver them around. But since they exist in the default UI, you can basically just use add-ons to manipulate it, and then you'll be chilling. So, it's a fine way to do it. It works out, you know? Calrez, thank you so much for the new sub, bro. Yeah, I can't click through that. I have to click around it, which sucks. Really, really sucks. But if you use Dander's frames, if you use an add-on, then you can set it to the side and click through it. So there's options out there. It looks slow. Hey, you're getting the expansion, you know. Or lemur. Raid talent setups might be a little too autopilot, but sounds like the healing patterns are fun. I think the healing patterns are fun. I think there's a good mix of like single target and AoE required. I think your target selection is going to matter a lot. I think what happens, Faye, is your sustained healing is a lot more important. And what that means is like basically your healing outside of cooldowns matters a lot more. And you can actually do like real healing to keep people alive. And that's been a lot of like my argument and my hope for like healing was I don't want to just have it where I feel like super powerful during my cooldowns and then I'm doing nothing outside of my cooldowns. And I'm relying on somebody else to do the healing when I don't have a cooldown up. Like you want cooldowns to matter, but you also have a lot of skill expression in your sustained healing, your healing outside of cooldowns being valuable, you know? Because then it literally could be life or death for people. Pseudo, thank you for the new sub as well, man. How you doing, Lemur? Because I think in a lot of ways, there's always more that a healer can do, you know? There's always something else that they can do to be able to help the team. Like right here, I was purging these warriors of their shields. Not only so they die faster, but also whenever their shields get dispelled or they get broken, they pop for AoE damage. So if I single target purge them, it spreads a lot of the damage out quite a bit. It makes it a lot easier to keep people healthy. So I'm gonna try to, you know, do that as much as I can. Like I can't kick everything now, right? But I can kick something every once in a while. Help out. How does it work with traditional burst healers? Well, you'll have some mechanics, basically, Faye, where, like, the disc will carry the entire period. But the nice thing when you play as, like, Oracle Disc is you actually have, like, good sustained healing with your powered shields, your defensive penance, stuff like that, like, actually, like, matters. It feels significant. It feels good. It's like, you're not going to do, you know, lots of healing to people overall in the meters, but you're going to do, like, a lot of single target with, like, a defensive penance or something. It'll actually have value. There you go. CDs are the only time that you heal. You want your class to have as many as possible. Even then, your healing officer's looking at 20 cooldowns for 2 minutes, and Blizzard's gonna need insane damage or end up with half the raid being 3 healed. Could not have said it better. It's exactly how I feel. Yeah. That stuff is a mess. So yeah, the more we get away with it. Wonder if that recently happened? Yeah, right? The more we get away from that stuff, the more likely we are going to have better healing encounters and raids. Yep. Yo, what up, Natty? My Christmas was great. My friend had just gotten some surgery and everything like that. So they're recovering. They're doing fine. But they really couldn't like go out and do anything for Christmas. So we did a little hangout at their place. Ordered a bunch of food from Whole Foods, actually, like a whole ass turkey dinner and stuff. And then we just sat back, watched football. Pretty nice. All my gifts also made it to everybody in time. I heard of them like really late, like the 15th or 16th or something like that. I was kind of expecting it to not make it, but worked out. Kind of why you like Final Fantasy raid style. Every single person matters. All damage matters. Positioning is beyond crucial. I personally don't raid, but I have people close who do. Yeah, that was my experience as well. But my beef with healing in Final Fantasy was that there was too much of an emphasis on like spreadsheet healing, we call it. Where, you know, you're kind of just like mapping out everyone's cooldowns in advance and your sustained healing doesn't matter as much. Like there were a couple of like rare boss fights where it actually felt like there was good sustain. But not many. Or if there were, they were at like specific phases. Very, very specific phases. So I had fun in like the 2 weeks I did progression or whatever. We finished it, I think, in a week and a half. For the Savage Raid tier we did. But then I had like no interest in farm. I was like, I either have to like have somebody else do all the healing for me so I can get like a damage parse, or I have to let somebody else do all the damage and do no healing except for like the bare minimums for a healer parse. It was like kind of a weird, you know, inverted like what matters kind of thing to me. Yeah, when I did like Hesperos, which was like the first end boss of what was it? Not Dawn Trail, the one before that. It was like Everdawn, or whatever the fuck it was called. Anyway, Endwalker, thank you. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, the first end boss of Endwalker is really fun because in the final phase, everybody gets tethered, and you have to snap tethers. And it's, you know, kind of like a WoW mechanic where it'll like debuff you and you take like, you know, 2 trillion more damage or something like that if you snap them back to back, so you have to pace yourself. And it was a really fun last phase because you just like, you needed to pop them quick, you needed the GCD heal, you needed to just go and do maximum output. But then it was also a pain in the ass if you didn't have a reliable healing partner. Because you're like, oh cool, they have cooldowns, I will cast a, you know, couple GCDs of damage, and then like they miss their cooldowns, and then you all die. It's like, fuck. We had the double-edged sword too, that our like damage was not that good. So there were times where like if I wasn't adding damage, we would just hit and rage. I was like, fuck, man. They're making healing harder in the new raid for Final Fantasy. That'd be sick. Yeah. Yeah, Pandemonium 4. I also thought it was really, really fun having... Oh my goodness. I thought it was really fun having like a, what do they call it? A door boss? Where you gotta like fight one boss. You have like an hour then to fight the second phase or whatever it is. Yo, Feck, Merry Christmas, man. I had a great day. Hope you did too. Oh, 4 stacks. Surprised we only lost 1 person. It's crazy, actually. Thanks for bringing me back to WoW and Dispriest. Had a blast playing it the last few days. Paused in Season 1. Hey, let's go, dude. Glad to hear it. They haven't had any door bosses in Dawn Trail? What the hell? I feel like that's like a super, I don't know, player-friendly type mechanic to add into the game. Basically, chat, a door boss is like, imagine Dimensius Phase 1. And then like once you've completed Dimensius Phase 1, you have an hour to progress Phase 2 and not have to do Phase 1 at all during that period. So you would just like start in Phase 2 and just practice there. It's a really, really cool way to do it, I think. Would we Priest in M+ at midnight? Really weak right now, Rag. I think there's something, I don't know for sure, but it feels like Atoma is just like too weak for disc in dungeons. I think they messed with some kind of scaling feature when they changed around how Atoma works. You had Flamed every last boss being a door boss. It became expected. Huh. That's a weird thing to flame them for. Not gonna lie. Like, oh no, a good feature. Ah. I was trying to just stun one. Ah well. Their boss is a secret mythic phase. I guess. I don't know, at least in my mind, it kind of just feels like more of a convenience tool than anything else. Yeah. There we go. But I get it if they want it to be something special. Yep, a lot of healing wave for shamans. There, just get on in that. Oh yeah. I've seen his healing wave casted. Yeah, chain heal kind of sucks. Unfortunately. If the Oracle CD is going away, does it still generate big powered shields? It does. Because a lot of your powered shield strength was the passive that increases your shield in the Oracle Hero talent. And also the Wheel and Woe talent, which is still staying as well. Yeah, my beta UI is in my Discord. I have a whole channel. It's called Midnight Beta Resources. And it's got all that stuff there. You hit all my totems. Have them all heal for me. Let all my autopilot healing work. Like 5 totems out right now. Yeah, there's set bonuses already out. Yep, you can play with all the set bonuses now in beta. Wowhead, I'm sure, has like an article and everything about it. Mine for Shaman is a cool introduction for Unleash Life, and it affects an additional spell at 100% effectiveness. Started expanding door bosses from their original and Heaven's Ward as a quick 1 to 2 minute fight into full fights. Some people find the 8 to 10 minute door boss a slog just to prog. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I guess the history of it does matter a lot. I really gotta be faster coming up these stairs. Oh, they kill that fast. W. I don't really know about Og. I could probably do a little bit of healing rain here. Oh wait, I'm not even spec'd into it. LOL. I'll do that next run. We're just chucking out land hands. Yo, Metavaca, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the prime. Troll models are so clearly just orcs. Blizzard reusing assets? What? I think I'm gonna play Prez as one of my alts next X pack. Yeah. Save your soul, don't go Prez. It's pretty fun though. Prez good in keys ever? Good enough for the dedicated gamers. But you know. Still not anything meta. Still not anything you would call meta. Yeah, Og could give you, what is it, Prescience? That would give you crit, but like, that's about the only buff they could give a healer. Yeah. For Prez, yeah, I mean, you have... They made it so, like, Obsidian Scales will, like, go to other allies. I forget what the talent is, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, a class talent that does it now. But I also think it's kind of random. W. What up, Karub?
For now. With the creature dead and the vile bride gone, we
Probably tested video from 2 days ago. Man, I'm worried. Yeah, I feel you. What are you most worried about with it? Maybe it is a Flame Shaper talent. Actually, I think you're correct, Rar. Yeah. So I guess it would not be the case for Og then, because they don't have a Flame Shaper. Gee. All right, Mr. Frosty. But our clear definition in raids, single target healing, I don't see it in either M+ or raids. Well, only if you burn all your mana down to the ground. Only if you burn all your mana down to the ground. Yes, click will still work for click casting and everything like that, Alark. I would recommend either using that or, you know, your healer raid frame of choice. Like, I'd imagine, like, Cell will still have the built-in click casting, so I'd probably use, you know, something like that. Yeah. Let me turn on Dander's frames real quick. So I'm gonna main Priest at midnight. Unless Priest is just so biblically bad in raids or something like that. How you doing, Griffin? I think what's... So I always go in with like a main and an alt for my guild, and then I usually maintain a third character that I just kind of play, which I think is going to be like fun and stuff. But I've like always progged as Priest, but I really don't want to be in a situation like I was in Mana Forge, where like both Priest specs are just like really mediocre for prog, and a Holy Priest is like good enough, but not that good. So I don't really want to be in a situation like that again if I can help it. Usually Priest is just good in raids. Historically, Priest is usually just good in raids. And right now, they're insanely good in raids. So I hope that stays. Never know. Disc is far and away, like miles ahead of everybody else in raids right now. But we'll see where it stands. How you doing, Trident? What's going on, Griffin? Everybody have a good Christmas? Don't get the chain lightning build for monks. It's fun, but way too easy. Hard to go from insane to getting benched. Bad. Yeah, I hate sitting on the bench for fights, man. I'll be honest. I just hate sitting on the bench for fights. At least, like, important fights. Like, I don't give a shit if it's, like, the second or third boss of the raid. Like, I could care less. But, like, I never want to be in a position where, like, oh, your class is bad. We want to bring something else. Fuck that. I want to play. I want to play. Exactly, Val. Yeah, last two, maybe last three fights. Like, any fight that's a wall boss, I want to be in, you know? Doesn't want the zero healer fights? I don't! And, you know, part of what fucked me over in Mana Forge was not only that Priest is bad, it was also that Nexus King was a 3-heal fight. And it's like... Pally, Shaman, and Prez were just way better options, you know? Knowing Blizzard, they'll change that insanely good to meh in an instant. Yeah. Right? So my plan is to main Priest. Unless, you know, something happens to Priest and it's just unplayable in raids. Which, again, I guess it's one tier out of maybe 10 years. It's not bad. That's not bad. But I don't want to be in that situation again. So I'll do, like, Priest. I'm kind of thinking about having Prez as one of my alts. Third one we'll see, but I'll definitely be like playing 3 healers a lot, and then all the other healers I'll just do like a weekly key on, or late in the season, you know, go get them geared. Maybe early in the season we'll just get like normal runs done on all of them so that they have like a decent baseline of gear, something like that. If you try to come in on the reclear, you feel terrible when you mess with mechanic. It took your guild 200 pulls to get in. Exactly. It's never fun having to learn those fights when everybody else has already understood them. That shit is the worst. Where did they say we were going? Magister's Terrace. Why have you decided to main priest for now? Any thought behind it? You'd rotate mains? I've mained priest for basically 10 years, for a decade. Yeah. Yo, Lila, thank you for the 27 months. So yeah, I started playing priest. It was just like an alt in Mist Pandaria, and I was playing as a rogue at the time. And so I'd like, once I got my cutting edge with the guild, I had begged them. I'm like, I really know I want to play priest. It's super fun. I really enjoy it. I just want to play it. And so after the tier was over, then they're like, yeah, you can re-roll. So I started playing Disc in Siege of Orgrimmar. And High Maul, I played Flex, which meant that I played all 3 roles. So I played Holy Shadow and Disc and High Maul. You can even see on my YouTube, some of my oldest videos are me playing Shadow on Imperator Margok. Blackrock Foundry, I actually played Paladin because Paladin was really good back then. Hellfire Citadel, I went back to Priest. And I got my cutting edge in Archimond as a Holy Priest, in fact. Legion kind of started as like Holy, you know, Disc really picked up in Tomb of Sargeras, and that's when like Disc really kind of hit its like modern ramping playstyle, basically. So started maining primarily that. Battle for Azeroth was predominantly playing Disc. Shadowlands was mixing it up between like Disc being really good with Spirit Shell, Disc being good without Spirit Shell, and then a lot of Holy and Sepulchre. Played some I played some Disc on Jailer and Halandris. I think the other fights I was playing as Holy. Dragonflight, it was mostly Disc for Vaults of the Incarnates, but there were some fights that sucked on, like that Wind boss. Dathia really fucking sucked to play Disc on. It was possible, but it was like nasty. What was Aberrus? Aberrus was like a Holy angle. Yeah, Aberrus was a Holy angle. Amir Dasil was a Disc angle. It's kind of funny, actually. Because it kind of mirrors what happened in it actually mirrors it. It's opposite of what happened in Nerebar, because Nerebar, you could kind of play Disc, but it was kind of whatever. So it's kind of similar to Vault of the Incarnates for that reason. Liberation of Undermine was like a pure Disc time, where Aberrus was like a pure Holy time. And then Mana Forge was a pure Holy time. And Amir Dasil was like a pure Disc time. So, yeah, the expansions kind of mirrored each other. But yeah. For 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I get that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now soon to be 7 full expansions that I've main priest. Long time. Yeah, like I was playing Rogue because my roommate in college was playing it, Grizz, and I enjoyed playing DPS. It was fun, but then I realized how much fun it could be to be a healer, and I was like, this is what I want to do. Yeah. Treat yourself, Griffin. Treat yourself. Nerebar was meh Disc until Prez got headshot and Blizz super buffed Disc like 4 weeks later. Yeah, they basically buffed it like, I think around the time that my prog was ending or something. But our Prez in Nerebar had he had some kind of shit going on IRL. He had something going down. And so he couldn't be in. He couldn't be in or anything like that for Anzarek. And so they had me play Disc on Anzarek. And that shit was very, very rough. Very, very rough. It was one of the more challenging fights to play Disc on. Probably one of the most challenging fights to play Disc on that I can remember. Yeah. Let's play Priest and usually Flex. We usually play H-Priest and Shadow depending if we're 3 or 4 healing. This season I'm wondering if I'll have to go Disc for the first time since WoD. The way it looks right now, the answer would be yeah. I mean, only if you want to. It's not like Holy's in a bad spot. Well, Holy's in a bugged spot, so I don't think Holy will end up being in a bad spot, but it's just so bugged right now. They gotta fix the bugs. Yeah. Prop Alley was getting some like mega buffs because it was really awful. Yeah. I think it's getting better. We'll see though. We'll see. Ooh, I like this route a lot better. Oh, never mind. I understand this route and why we can't go here anymore. Man. Poor boar. Shit, dude. There we go. Pump it. Remember expansion where all healing specs are ready and decently tuned from the start.
But we can't afford to linger here.
Was Nerebar really that bad for specs? I mean, Prez kind of dominated everybody, but I don't think the other specs were bad. Dragonflight Season 1. Vaulty Incarnates, I mean, Disc was pretty aggressively mediocre at that time. Yeah, Disc was behind, but like it was, you know, about in line with everybody else. Because I mean, I literally killed, what's her face, Queen Anzarek World, I don't know, 38, 39 or something like that, as Disc with no Prez, which it was like the second kill or something like that that had done it no Prez. It might have been the first, I don't remember, but it was like nobody was doing that at the time, and it was still possible to do. So definitely the spec wasn't that bad. I think a lot of times there are specs and there are like pretty decently close raid balance going on, but there's often just like a couple specs that are like dominant, you know. Hope Druid soaks up enough of the nerf that Disc will survive. I hope so. I hope so. The Holy Bugs are for Benediction, which is their empowered flash heal, basically. And that empowered flash heal, there we go. That empowered flash heal is supposed to make it so that your flash heal does more. That's what it means. It empowers it. But the bug is that it's actually making your flash heal do less healing. So it's really heavily just beating the bejesus out of the spec. It's making it feel a lot worse.
All students must follow policy. Compliance is not optional.
Oh, fuck.
Proceeding with impairment.
Yeah, so I think Holy will actually end up being in a decent spot, which is going to take a sec.
Policy demands compliance. Proceeding with impairment.
Really should have had my Ascendance there. Unfortunate. Oh, Thomas. Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Oh yeah, that's a big time. No. Holy shit, you absolute madman. Hang on, I'm trying to keep the homies alive. I'm trying to keep the homies alive. Thomas, thank you for another 5 gifted as well. Holy shit. Neurotic. Oh my god, you guys are ridiculous. Thank you for the 5 gifted also. Oh, damn, guys. When death, I expect better.
Please remain still.
Getting there. Can I get out of this? Oh, I guess not. I guess not. Oh my goodness. Rob, thank you for the 5 gifted also. Jeez, you guys are ridiculous. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Suppressive measures
Oh, let me... I'll read them out after this. I'll read them out after this. There, I'm going over here. Seriously. All right, they're dead. We are welcome in to Rishi, Downgraded, Flux, Mobber, Greatston, I Broken Bones, Criswin, Bloody, Hazel, Dramo, Chipperoni, Stan, Ashix, and Asu. Gamerson, Rodin, Mitchy Poo, Zuxia, Ice Fresh, and Behind Tier. You see, they got it? Yeah, Farseer is the better one at the moment. And then 5 more. Thomas, thank you, dude. Welcome into Jostens, Ragmar, Jay, Paplon, and Requiem. Whew. Welcome, welcome in, everybody. Thank you, guys. Oh, what do we think? Nope, they already got it. Trying to find times where I can get all the kicks, and they already got them. Oh, y'all are ridiculous. Hope y'all had a great, great Christmas. How do you guys usually keep your Christmas trees up? Kind of think about keeping mine up till New Year's. It's gonna be the game plan. No! I'm dead. I'm very dead.
Survival wasn't necessary.
Yeah. New Year's always? Hell yeah. Yo, Merry Christmas, Bodacious. Damn, 10 years down already. Ripping this Dispel on cooldown.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Up till February, but take all the decorations off and just use it for the lights. I do like the lights. I do like the lights a lot. I seriously just need like a mass dispel or something. I can't deal with all these dots. It's like dots on top of each other because there's the holy fire debuffs and then there's also these like runic glaives which are cleaving each other. Nah, they got rid of I think it's called Master of the Elements. They got rid of that one. Feeling the field right now, massive ups and downs. Blizzard smooth things out. I think they smooth it out pretty well in raids. In keys, you get into like infinitely scaling content, and then basically it's always a like conflict between. Oh shit! That's a clip. That's a clip. Persian. Spelling. How can people say that there's nothing going on for a healer to do now? How can they say they're making healing brain dead easy? Getting into more healing starting yesterday, and after one night, I hate DPS. True. What of us? What of us? What of us? Welcome. Welcome. You think I'm chilling? I mean, 18 deaths later. It was kind of hard for me, 10 upwards, the filthy casual and pugs. They just got started with it, you know? Oh, it was that other guy. But hey, I mean, with pugs and 10s, everybody gets their share of those experiences. What I say, man? Thanks, Koth. Glad somebody did. Top tier pretty much the entire pod. Well, good. Glad you enjoyed it. There we go, the Ascendance procs, man.
9 months is almost 5 times as many months as 2 chains has chains.
Holy shit, that like fried my brain. What? What? I need to read this. 9 months is almost 5 times as many months as 2 chains has chains. You know, you're right. It almost is. Being that high soon after Christmas is insane. Listen, man. You do you, all right? You do you. We don't judge other healers here. We just judge the DPS. And as ever, we find them wanting. You know, and you're right, you're right. The boss beats the shit out of a DH tank? Yeah, this entire area is like really nasty. So we gotta deal with this hallway, and once we deal with this hallway, it gets like really chill for a bit. Actually, I feel like the hallway coming in was worse than leaving. So, Christmas owned. Friend of mine just got some surgery and stuff, so they were all laid up. They ordered a bunch of food. Had a couple friends over. Watched a bunch of football. Had a bunch of mimosas. Kicked back and relaxed. I have Healy DK. Yeah. What about yours, Audio? Yeah, about the only thing I could have asked for that could have been better was some better NFL games. Maybe some better NFL games, but we got some bangers this weekend, so, you know. I bet the NFL really thought they were cooking up some insanely good games when they made this schedule in, I don't know, February, March, whatever. I bet they thought that they really had like a good lineup. No, that's just how it goes. Fan of an NFC West team. This whole season's been intense. Oh, I bet, man. I bet. The NFC West now is like what the NFC North was last season. And the fears are just killing me, man. I'm about to die, in fact. I'll try to line of sight them here. Yeah, unfortunately, I got to watch my great team, the Washington Commanders, barely hold on to life and play their third string quarterback. It's hard to believe. On Christmas, we got to see 2 third-string quarterbacks and multiple... Actually, no, 3. Max Brosmer. Brosmer, Alodakun, Josh Johnson. Is there a fourth? No way there was a fourth third-stringer. I think that was it. But yeah, out of 6 teams playing, half are playing their third-stringers. Yeah. Dude, I so badly want the NFL to have a... like a true development league. I swear they need it. Like the depth of players is like so rough, you know? Yeah, literally like buy the UXFL or whoever, whatever they're called these days. Yeah, buy that. Bring up the like minimum player salaries and stuff. Like there's no reason that the highest paid players in the league are making like 30 or 50 million a year or something like that. Like set some kind of caps for that. Set some kind of like you can't pay a player more than X% of your total salary cap or something weird like that. Start paying the lower guys more. Yeah, you just need like much better development across the board. For every position, I would say, but definitely quarterback. Definitely quarterback. But like you see so many times where like, oh, they brought in this like retired guard who's been on the couch for 2 years and like he's doing great. I'm like, what the hell's going on with the, you know, the not retired guys, right? Yeah. Yo, what a bash. I wish I got more into basketball. My family wasn't that big on sports. I feel like whenever I have kids, they're going to be like way more into sports. Both like watching and like playing them. Colts, Commanders, Chiefs, Browns are all using third strings. Yes, and technically yes. Yeah. Vikings with Max Brosmer. He's a third string. Because why did they stop playing Kevin Costner? Why did they stop playing fuck, what's his name? You know it's not Kevin Costner. He was with the Chiefs last year, back up with the Vikings now. Carson Wentz, thank you. Shoulder exploded? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, fuck. Because, yeah, I thought he was doing, like, pretty decently well. It was on Thursday night? Turbo interception factory before that? Well, you know. You got replaced by Max Brosmer, who threw 4 interceptions 3 weeks ago? Something like that? Yeah. Hey, look, listen, Rivers did his job. Rivers did his job. Couldn't really ask for much more than that. Yeah, you're right. Shadur was technically third. They got rid of Flacco, and then Gabriel had his chance. Yeah. I'm really glad that the Commanders benched Jaden Daniels. Let him rest out the rest of the season. And ads come out. Get back to healing our key. Carson Wentz is Nikita. Shaman's been pretty good. A little slow and just getting your heals off and stuff, but you know, nothing new. Yo, what up, Brett? I'm ready for the football to speak to Tom Brady like the Green Goblin mask and get him back into the league. Coward. Yeah, Shaman's pretty basic for sure. McNasty stopped healing mid-boss to type that. That owns. That's my goat right there. Tom Grossi at all? Nah, who's that? And plus healing at midnight, think it's harder for high keys? Yes. Because basically, healers are weaker is probably the easiest way to describe it. And by weaker, stronger, I mean it takes more time to like top off a health bar. You're not just like slamming down laying hands on people all the time. And so you got to be really, really smart about like how you are using your cooldowns, and your teammates are using their cooldowns. You're using defensives, because that'll go really, really far in just kind of determining how efficiently you can keep everybody alive. Some healers have like mana dumps, you know, like Paladin has like a mana dump so they can scale their mana, burn the mana bar down if they really needed to do more healing. Spec like Shaman though, not so much. So he does a if the NFL was scripted bit on YouTube, you'd enjoy it. Ooh. I think the NFL is I think the NFL is scripted for primetime games. That's my conspiracy theory. Like, if you watch the Lions game this past weekend, they got flagged for, like, breathing. It was some of the most ridiculous shit ever. It's either that, or it's what, Puka Nacua said, where he, like, said that the refs throw flags just because they want to get on camera. Because there were, like, multiple moments where, like, the primetime games yesterday, they're like, why are they throwing flags for this? You ever go, like, one of my favorites is actually watching Monday Night Football, because every single time a ref throws a flag, Troy Aikman uses all his, like, old man energy to be like, I can't believe they're doing this. And he's just, like, so exasperated and exhausted and, like, tired. I love it. It's like, oh, another flag. Like, oh, here we go. He just, like, can't help himself with how frustrated he is with it. I love it. Yeah, literally audio. He's like, I just want to watch the game and these fucking refs. And he's very consistent about it too. It's like, no matter who's playing, if a flag goes out, he's like, couldn't they just play the game? I think American sports would be better if they had a league system with a chance to go down into the second tier if they play bad. Oh, was that, what do they call that? Relegation? I don't think so. Because there's a lot of, like, money, like, you know, like, the Dallas Cowboys, right, are one of the biggest franchises in the NFL. And they've had some up seasons, they've had some down seasons. But if they got relegated to a lower league for a season, and they had to, like, play their way out of it, that would, like, kill the value for the fans, I think. Briderhood, thank you for the 90 months. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Alark, is, like, I would much rather that happen on a player perspective. I would much rather it be that there is like a second league that actually pays, you know, enough for these guys to train like elite athletes and develop themselves, that they can kind of drop down to. if they need. It's college football. The other times, they can't go back down though. They can't go back down, and it seems like even with all the games they play in college football, there's still so much more development they got to do when they go into the NFL. It needs to be something else, you know? They need to like keep on investing in developing their players. 'Cause that's their product, if you think about it, at the end of the day. I mean, look at baseball. I mean, people get drafted and they're like a high draft pick in baseball and then they don't play. You know, it's an insane thing to think about. But a franchise will draft, you know, a pitcher or something and then they're like, yeah, you're not going to play for like this entire season in the big leagues. Or like, it's a huge story when they do. It's like, oh my God, he came out of the minor leagues after only playing there for 2 months. Like, this guy's the fucking GOAT. I could not imagine something like that happening for the NFL. JSN seemed to have done well rookie season wise. Well, yeah, but he also came from Ohio State, which is like it was like wide receiver U, right? There's certainly exceptions. I mean, that's why they have the rookie of the year for sure. Those are the outliers, man. Those are those outliers. That's the thing, Alark. I think they just have to like pony up the money to commit to these leagues, basically. But it could work. I mean, you don't even need to have a 32-team league. You don't need to have that at all. You just need to have, like, I don't know, like fucking 12 teams or something like that and let them go at it. Damn, we were actually really close to timing this with all the deaths. Yeah.
We have our way into the void storm. Let us
Right, that's the problem, Alark, is like it would have to be investing in their future and wouldn't be making them much money. Which is annoying. Where would they play and who would watch? We could have a tier 2 in Austin, but would anyone go over there for over a UT game? True, it'd have to be like out of season. Yeah. Have them playing out in like March. I don't know, I'd go to a tier 2 football game in March. Especially if they do more to like make the viewing experience good. You know? You spend like 20 bucks and you actually get like a whole meal or something like that. I mean, you're 100% right, Nikita. Like, nobody's going to go watch a tier 2 in Austin right now. Certainly not. But yeah, I think you kind of make it more of like a, you know, bring the family, bring the kids, the Alamo Draft House of football. Yeah, you just make it so it's like not super expensive to go and eat and get food and stuff. You're going to surround everybody with all the branding and advertisement and shit like that anyway. But problem is it always comes down to the money, and it would probably take a while before there's any profit coming out of it. Yep. Yeah, like $2 beers, hot dog nights, hell yeah, you know. That's kind of how I think of at least like baseball right now. Is like I would really enjoy going to baseball games, but I'm not like super into watching it on TV or something. I'd rather like just go for the experience of like just hang with your buds, have some beers, chill. Yeah, that'd be another thing. Like the NFL games are crazy expensive. I'm always kind of surprised when I see kids at NFL games because they are so fucking expensive. They'll have them in like the end zone seats, you know, where like the players could actually just like walk right up to them or something. And I'm like, dude, their parents must have like fucking crazy money. Yeah. We're on a server called Zalatas Endgame Bounty, and I am playing with some Giga gamers right now. Yeah. Culture for local teams, too spread out for that to be fostered and evenly remotely the same way. We just got a big ass country, you know. We just got a big ass country. Don't underestimate generational wealth. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's like it's tough to comprehend those things when you haven't experienced them, I guess is what I would say, Chanel. It's like how do you imagine something that you like haven't seen before? You know. True. Also, super fans. Very, very true. Yeah, I mean, for some people, that's like all they spend money on. Yeah. For some teams in sports, there is. The Eagles are a culture. Yeah, there's certainly a culture. Yeah. Chiefsaholics rob banks. What? What? Yeah, I think somebody even mentioned it, Neuro, when it came to like basketball, is they were showing like a college basketball game and the like culture and the excitement and everything like that. And then they're like, wow, like the NBA doesn't have this or whatever. And it's like, well, yeah, all the people buying tickets are spending like thousands of dollars to be there. They're all spending like thousands and thousands of dollars to be there. They're all nice and polite and whatever, you know. College kids be like, ah. KC superfan Chiefsaholic. He was one of the Wolf masked superfans. Dude got arrested for robbing banks in the mask. Oh, that's so fucked. Someone's like, hey, we're gonna go rob banks. Make sure you have a mask. And he's like, oh, don't worry. I got you. Brings his mask that he goes to the NFL games in. Yeah, what could go wrong? You gotta get those seats, you know? Oh my goodness. Cheap tickets to ever seen me garbage. I got some cheap tickets one time. I went to a Commanders game in December a few years ago. Froze my ass off at the 50-yard line. Great seats. But nobody was there. Absolutely nobody was there. Oh god, Wizards tickets are $14. Gotta love it, man. Oh yeah, let me get a little bit of healing rain. Me too, audio. I'd like to go to at least one NFL game a year if I can. See if I can try to make that more of a habit. Do I really care? I don't really care about the mana cost. I do kind of want to get to Healing Rain, though. And then for that, I need 2 points. What up, Dylan? I want to try it at least. Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. We'll see. The only pro sports games I ever went to was when a sponsor bought you tickets to a Mavs game during a conference in DFW. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, he's a Washington fan? Like, are you from there? Yeah, yeah. So I grew up near DC. I went to college in Fairfax.
Give up this foolishness. We have already won.
The Super's been like pretty good, but I think there's still kind of the lingering question of like what's gonna make Mistweaver ever like be meta, and I think that's a tough question to answer. Basically, seems like it's still a pretty tall task. It could get into like a good spot, but I don't know what would actually make it meta. You know, I studied finance in school, got my degree, and then I got a chance to commentate some esports and cast MDI and stuff like that. And I kind of use that as like my foundation to start making content full time. So, finance was actually really easy. I did accounting first, and the advanced classes for that were really tough. But finance was kind of a joke because they didn't make you specialize that much to get your degree. You could just take a whole bunch of like mid-level classes, and then you would just like get your degree. So, oh yeah, like the math was like non-existent. There was no math. People are always like, oh my god, it must be a lot of math. It was like a 4-function calculator, and you memorize some formulas. You memorize a couple formulas about, you know, time value of money or whatever, and then you're chilling. So, but I don't know. I did internships. I tried to do those networking events and be like, yeah, I'm interested in what you're talking about. Can I get a job? And, you know, I kind of hit like a crossroads where it was like, well, you got a chance to commentate video games for money and see where this takes you, or join the corporate world, or try to join the corporate world. Management's actually easier than finance? Oh, I believe it. Management's easy. You just tell people what to do. How hard can that be? I have an Ovechkin jersey hanging on the wall behind you. Let's go. Top 3 healers. For keys, like Druid's the god. For raid, Disc is the god. I don't know. I think Shaman is like pretty high tier in keys at the moment. TLDR Jack smart, us dumb. Nah, I don't know about that. I'd say fortunate. Sometimes you kind of get into some dumb luck. Management and human resources, HR, you have to memorize so much and it's constantly changing. I'm glad I've never had to visit. I'm glad I've never had a visit from Dude Ray from HR. Notice how you didn't say H value was good? You're right, I didn't. Oh no. Oh no.
I simply wish you had lasted a
The
little
bomb went
longer.
off behind the wall. Hey, tanks, I hate healing. It was Prot Pally, but they got buffed quite a bit. Yeah. Anything before release would be tuning. Maybe H Pally gets Giga. There's still a lot of time, yeah. There's actually still a lot of time. Because we're going to have, I don't know, mid-February, we'll have like the big healer tuning patch, which usually happens before the expansion releases, or like right as it does release. So like that'll be coming around. And then any tuning that could happen going into January. So we'll have a lot of time. There's usually some heroic week tuning, but very rarely does it do much for healers. It happens sometimes, but it's not a guarantee. But there's always like a guaranteed like big healer patch before the heroic week comes out. So I'm gonna have some videos out, Neurotic, for dungeons. Yeah, I'm gonna have some videos out for dungeons coming up soon. Kind of reminds me I should start recording those and getting those ready, because they do take some time. I know, this is such a... I gotta get off my ass, to be honest. I have like a laundry list of videos to make. Some of them, you know, I'll be having for expansion launch and everything, but a lot of stuff like I can I can get prepped now and I can do now. But we're in this, like, it's just past Christmas. It's like not the New Year, so it's not time to have like the New Year habits. But I don't know. I gotta get it started. Yeah. Should I give H Pally a proper raid CD? I mean, it's kind of fucked up, to be honest, Dylan, that Pally has actually had their healing cooldowns just get worse, you know? Wings is, what, a 15% healing increase? Something like that? It used to be like 20 or 30% of a healing increase. It's gotten so much weaker over the years. And instead, they kind of like supplemented things that are there during Wings, like Sun's Avatar. So it's kind of like your Wings healing, but it's like another source, you know? My standing desk and treadmill, it's below me. Yeah, I tuck in the treadmill on to my feet. It's kind of like a feet rest, you know? Talk about all kinds of stuff here, Kurub. X-Base Mark setup. The treadmill that I have is like 150 bucks. There's like a cheaper one that I think is around 100 bucks. But any like under desk treadmill should not be that expensive. The more expensive part is definitely the desk. And I have a uplift desk, which I really like. But you might also like the Secret Lab desks. I think they're both really good. So, yeah, thank you, Chili. That link has all the stuff. So, oh yeah, you should definitely get a under desk treadmill and standing desk and stuff. You don't even need to do it to like lose a whole bunch of weight or anything like that. But if you're just moving around a lot more, it's gonna help, you know, everything. You know, you're not going to have as, like, tight of hip flexors because you're not sitting down as much. It'll probably help your metabolism just walking more and getting more steps in, getting more movement in, like, all that kind of stuff, you know? You're down 15 pounds since Halloween? Let's go. Yeah, it does, like, a lot. I think it helps in, like, a lot of different ways. Yeah, it helps you stretch as well. Yeah, because my schedule is usually, like, I'll go lift 5 days a week. Get my 10K steps a day. More of my challenge, honestly, just eating enough. I do even more meal prep next year. Make that a bigger focus. Got your standing desk a few months back when you were talking about it, but night and day for just moving around. Yeah!
Happy holidays, big dog.
Yo, Fel, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I'll kind of like roughly track my macros. Because usually I'll try to have like big meal prep. Supplement it with just air frying some veggies or something like that. So a lot of times it's mainly just like eating enough protein. Getting like 200 grams of protein a day fucking is an experience. Ah, these ghosts. Get healing rain down real quick. Nice. I'm like 193 and 6'4", so tall and slim. But this year I gained like 9 or 10 pounds, something like that. So, but I was like really heavy during COVID. Lost a bunch of weight, just, you know, eating better. Now I'm trying to bulk up. of protein and getting in a good amount of fiber. True, because otherwise you're going to be just gassing up your entire place, and that's not fun. It's tough because not all the fruits are going to give you enough fiber either. I've been doing a lot of like banana, mango, blueberry like smoothies, and like blueberries have like a decent amount of fiber. But the rest of it, I'm like, I gotta just keep on pounding broccoli. Yeah, I'll do like creatine, zinc, multivitamin, you know, pre-workout and everything like that. Some chia seeds. I heard about that. I think it was like that or like flax seeds that people were recommending. So I follow Brian Johnson on Twitter and stuff, but I've never tried any of his like supplements or anything. Combo stimulating your morning shit, yeah. Gal, thank you for the 110 months. Whew. Actually, fucking crazy, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of gassing up your entire place, your wife loves it. Oh my goodness. How you doing, Gal? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Red lentil stew. Interesting. Bigger guy, get jealous hearing people complain about not being able to eat enough. Wish I had your problem. I feel like a lot of times, I mean, I could just keep on eating, right? But I'm trying to like not eat like garbage. My struggle is more of like just doing enough meal prep, so I'm not just like eating horribly. Like I said, I was 230 during COVID, okay? You can go see some of those Shadowlands videos. You're hefty. He's not getting any space in the gym come January. Yeah, the tourists arrive. I moved like 3 months ago, something like that. Moved a little closer to the city.
Yet another battle. I am still wounded from the last one. There will be no end to your suffering.
Something like that.
Eliminate these intruders or be devoured.
All right, so we talked about football. We've talked about gym. We've talked about my career. For streaming. Talk about poop. What else are we missing today? Entire life, whenever I say I can't gain weight, people are always like, how lucky, I hate it. Yeah. Gotta pick up the fork. Talked about the chonk. True. What did I get for Christmas? My brother got me some theater lighting that you would like put behind the TV, which I really, really liked. So W brother for that. My sister got me some new gym shirts because I outgrew the other ones. There we go. We did talk about Pally. Yeah. I think Farseer's a better option, but like Totemic is pretty good if people are stacked. Monk Seal's good in Midnight. They're like decent in raids, but nothing special. And in Keys, they just have the problem of like they're not bringing any sort of buff that's like universally helpful, I guess you could say, for comps. You know, just bringing Fizz is like a really weak and like niche. It just depends on like other people in the Fizz category being like really good. My current Midnight UI is in my Discord if you want to yoink it. Yep. Yo, what up, Sha? Doing great, man. Kicking back, watch some football. Nothing too crazy. How about yours? Yeah, I wanted to see how Healing Rain would do, especially with these big AoEs going out. So I'm gonna try to use it at times where I think it makes sense. I think I'm gonna drop it, but you know, might as well test. Might as well test and see. Shot tried throwing a beta key by doing a terrible build. Oh my god, don't give him shit. Oh no! Easy there. Easy there. Heal and range chain heal, maybe just like totemic. Yeah, I mean you could do it. If everyone's stacked, you could do a phenomenal amount of output with it. You could do like tons and tons of healing with it. But the second that people are not stacked is when you have problems. Can never listen to chat. What'd you get for Christmas, Brighterhood? I got my nephew a 300-piece A10 Warthog plane. Old jet. Well, big-ass jet. And I thought that it would take him some amount of time to do it, and he already had it fully constructed by the time that I called my sister and wished them a Merry Christmas. That's literally what he said to me, Chili. He sent me a text. He's like, that thing go bird. Yeah. Dude, I know. Some cologne. I told my family I didn't want much. I've been buying yourself shit all year. Hell yeah. Plane built around a gun, that's right. So it works out because his dad is literally training like to be a Top Gun pilot or, you know, fighter pilot or whatever. And so his dad actually is my brother-in-law. He will paint and build model planes. And so his son is basically doing the same thing with Legos. So they're just all into it. It was awesome, Tobias. Hope yours was great too, man. Oh, please. I level think will make 18s possible. That is a really good question. I want to say we are at like fully upgraded heroic gear right now. I don't know if our gear actually increases, like our eye level increases. They've done that in the past, and I hope they keep on doing it. Where basically, the higher a key that you queue into, the higher your item level. I think that would do a lot of work and help in balance as the season goes on. They've done it in the past. I don't think they've done it yet. Yesterday was 8 years of following me. Oh my god. And I haven't been able to shake you yet. Well, there's always next year. Oh my god, boar. Oh my god, boar. I'm fucking dead. Yep. Focus on healing? Yeah. Healer damage is like so bad, it's just not even worth focusing on or like even thinking about. So and like we pulled into a bunch of mobs and we got killed by all of them. Yeah. Bro was just across the room. Yeah. Yeah, you can play with the new tier sets, Petrucci. So in beta, there is a Zalatas endgame realm, and you can be at max level, buy all your tier sets, just go play. Oracle Disc is like decent stunny, but your mana takes a pretty big hit. Void Weaver's pretty mediocre. So what happened was we pulled into a bunch of these like gnats, and the gnats do like a decent chunk of damage, plus the damage from these guys. So kind of a double whammy. H-Pal, Priest, and Shaman and Keys. Maybe Shaman. So a lot of M plus healing is going to feel a little weaker, a little slower. Especially compared to, you know, the end of War Within, our chief sort of power levels. So we'll feel a little weaker and everything in Keys. A little bit more time to top people off. Your sustained healing feels stronger. And you have, like, less cooldowns to sort of juggle between. Let's see. Nice. The difference, though, is, like, Season 1 had a lot of, like, really crazy burst damage. And I would argue there was even more Bolt Slop in Dragonflight Season 1 than most other seasons we've had. And so I think that they're actually doing a pretty good job of, like, reducing Bolt Slop. When there are casters, a lot of times there's casters that'll just put up like a magic debuff. So if a cast goes through, you don't take half your life in damage. You put up a magic debuff that, like, if you let it tick, it'll do a bunch of damage. But if you dispel it, you know, you're chilling. So expect to be dispelling a lot. I think Dragonflight Season 1 was one of, like, the worst times to heal M+. So I don't think we're going to be in that area, because that area had, like, way too much burst damage. Go Moan and Salad. Tornado Boss Not Good was a movie. Yeah. It's a good example, too. I think a cast taking half health only would be fine. Well, keep in mind, infinitely scaling content. It might be half of your life at one point, and then suddenly it's even more. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. There we go. Well, that's always the issue, Simcoe, is that, like, a mechanic that deals half of your life at a 12 is gonna deal, like, all of your life later on. So the scaling can quickly get out of control. But when it's a dot, especially a dot that you can dispel, then it gets a lot more manageable. So I'd say your beta streams have been really relaxing and chill to watch. Helps going into the expansion with an idea of how to play the fights. Hell yeah, man.
Farewell.
Glad to hear it, E-boy. Yeah, Tub. He's like, you think you would tell me a boss is coming? Thundering killed seasonal affixes, which they would bring them back. I think that most are good and added flavor. So, what do you guys call it? If you have, like, a job at work that, like, it might be technically your job, but it's not usually what you do, and you hate doing it. So you, like, do a bad job so they stop asking you to do it. What's the word for that? Because that's basically what happened with Thundering and the seasonal affixes. They just, like, made them really bad and not impactful or not fun. And then they're like, well, people don't enjoy it, so I guess we're going to get rid of them. And then it was like, well, bro, they just went downhill. Ugh. Yeah, weaponized incompetence. I think that's what they did. I really think that's what they did. Malicious compliance, maybe that. Like, can you honestly say that, like, Thundering was any fun? God, what was it before then? It was like the Shadowlands one where you just, like, you killed a Nathrazim and they gave you a stat buff. Was that really fun? Like, there was nothing. Remove Rezil, put key charges on keys, bring back some affixes that actually were well liked, and we're good to go. Facts. Rezil keys are really fucking stupid. Because it's like a friend gap, you know? It's like, oh, if we have, like, somebody who's already done it, we can kind of bring up everybody behind us. But anybody who's trying to, like, play on their own or pug more, they're, like, left in the dust, you know? I think it's kind of weird that they haven't really done anything with M+ as a whole. There's no new affixes. There's no, like, systemic changes. There's more rewards, sure. There needs to be a little something. Like, what have we even learned from Fellowship? Like, I refuse to believe that there's nothing that they could have taken from Fellowship and plugged into season 1 of Midnight. Is there really nothing? Like, I know not everybody enjoys the game. I know not everybody's going to love the game. But is there really nothing that they could have taken from the game? Too late? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Is there really nothing that they could not do better with resilient keys? Why push? I can wait for Yoda to finish pushing, and then boom, I beg for a player of his group to let me feed off a single resil key. Exactly. And then you just, whoop. We question if M Plus is beyond its prime and may never have been fun, as it's a pretty flawed system. I think... How would I describe this? Oh, actually, it's like Star Wars. Okay, it's like Star Wars, chat. There's not any, like, interest in innovating with Star Wars. Like, remember when they made the first sequel movie? What do they even call it? The Force Awakens? You remember how basic ass of a movie that The Force Awakens was? It was like, literally just like rehash all the tropes. There's explosions, there's a Death Star, there's this, you know? That's it. And that's kind of what they're doing with M+. They're just like, let's just copy the shit that's still working, and let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going. And there wasn't any new innovation. And I think that's a lot of what M+ is like, is they're like, well, people are doing it, so like, we're just going to keep doing it. We're just not going to make any mistakes. Like, come on. Like, where's the innovation? We got resilient keys, and we got no iteration upon it. We got some Xalatath affixes, and we just kept them the entire expansion. And like, they stopped iterating on them in Undermine, right? Phrase you mentioned earlier is malicious compliance or weaponized incompetence. Both are kind of related to S1 healing. I think healing is actually going to get better, Tyler. I'm not going to lie. I think it's actually going to get better. I'm excited about healing. Yeah. Make affix is fun? Yeah. Like, I like that stone skin affix that Fellowship has, where if you kill a high level enemy, you kill off a nice high level enemy, and then it deals its health in damage to mobs around it. That shit owns. That shit owns. All right. Our Druid or Shami for Midnight? I'd say Druid. Yeah. And/or Banked. And/or Banked. Don't get me wrong. And/or is fantastic. They went too far away from borrowed power. Borrowed power wasn't bad. It was badly implemented. Yeah, I agree with that. It took the whole X-Back to be refined. I think it didn't respect a lot of players' time. But I think it's a lot better of a system than this cycle that we get into where they keep on developing specs and then they overdevelop them and there's way too much bloat, way too many buttons, and then they start pruning. And like, we're in the prune era of the cycle right now, which, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I hate losing this button, I hate losing that button, I hate losing whatever, right? So next expansion is probably gonna just add further development to stuff, add more abilities, add more new stuff, and the cycle's just gonna continue. I'd much rather, like, you get abilities, you get new stuff at the start of the expansion, you further refine it, you reset. I know people hated that like reset period, but like, I think it's much better than the alternative. You know. Yeah. True, Blizzard also has an obsession with like every affix needs to be like hard and needs to be like a punishment. Like, would it really be a bad thing if affixes, especially under 10, were like really big damage or healing increases or something and made you feel so powerful, and then over 12s, then you'd be chilling? Pick some breakfast burritos for the fam. I would love one. I actually have not eaten lunch yet.
The way
I'm gonna nuke one of my breakfast burritos because I made some the other day with turkey bacon and turkey sausage. I also added like a lot more milk this time when I made scrambled eggs, and I think they turned out a lot better.
And their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe the Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Oh my god. Let's go. Full healing cooldowns and everything. Alright, we used every button. We used every button.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General.
Only spot for a house and horde, the dusty shithole of Duratar. There's like some woods, there's some like beachfront property. Nah, this is Dander's frames. This is an add-on I'm using for healer frames right now. Cell is gonna start getting developed in January. It's gonna get started. Look at some of the great the season affixes they had in Diablo, since D3 at the very least, the greater rifts that function similarly to M+. True. Thankfully, Stunny, you can use click. I know it's like a shitty answer of like use an add-on to do it, but like it is what it is, you know.
Undead fanatics have invaded.
I passed on the feedback about the click casting limitations. Haven't seen diddly squat from Blizzard about it, so hopefully they eventually do it, but at least add-ons will still function there. I'm not holding my breath for them to fix it. At this point, I mentioned it in like 3 videos or something like that. You know? Add mayo to my eggs? I'm not a big fan of mayo, to be honest. Shaman has some instant cast stuff during Ascendance, E-boy. Yeah, you, Ascendance, Riptide, and then your healing wave is instant cast, and then it applies a Riptide to its target. It's a pretty nice setup. Yeah. Monitor, I have a 27-inch Asus ROG, what do you call it?
Wish you had lasted a little longer.
It's like an OLED Asus monitor. I like it a lot. I was kind of surprised at how big of a difference OLED made for me. But I don't want to go back. It does not, Dylan. That would be sick, though. Yeah, and I upgraded my TV to OLED, actually, on Black Friday. I got like a 65-inch TV, OLED TV from Sony. You never go back to non-ultra wide? Ah, I like the idea of it, but I feel like it'd be so weird with streaming. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of add-on solutions, Y-Dog. And for everybody like concerned about add-on stuff, I'm already working on like videos, I'm already taking notes for videos, and like I'll be having all kinds of updates, and of course I'll have my UI profile. So we'll have all kinds of stuff to help out, but basically just kind of expect some fuckery going on in the pre-patch for your UI, and then expect the add-ons to be better when the expansion drops, you know? Yep. Played WoW in months since they announced they were getting removed. Well, they're back. So don't worry. They're not getting rid of add-ons. They're not killing them. They're not killing them. Basically, they're trying to limit them. And in the process, they're still gonna exist. They're kind of just like making all the add-on developers redesign their add-ons and like remake them, but they're still gonna exist and they're still gonna be very powerful. So Blizzard gets kind of lucky that there's so many dedicated add-on developers and so many new ones too. Yeah.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
You shall not paint the halls of our queen!
I don't even know if I would even recommend people to raid on that first week of pre-patch. I think the raid is going to be a shit show. I think everyone's UI is going to be a shit show. Yep, we are healing wave spammers. Because you want to see a chain heal? Here's my empowered chain heal. That was the empowered chain heal there. That was an ancestral swiftness chain heal. It ain't doing much. Plus, you're running with like whispering waves all the time, so it is a lot of that. All right. I think Resto needs another element to like cause you to use chain heal, cause you to want to use your healing rain, or give you some procs or something that give you some instant cast healing rains. I don't know. Something to spice it up though. I think it is a little too basic.
Yes, you're kind! What have you done?
There's some instant casts you get during Ascendance.
Never wanted to be worshipped.
There you going, boy.
Come, let's find the next rep.
Yo, KC, thank you for the 6 months, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm okay to try the game, but default WoW UI just brings you back to those
Merry
cursed raid
Christmas,
leader
man.
UIs from the 2000s. Nah, you're not going to be using those. Don't worry. Fatori, they were the 15 months. Welcome back, bro. Merry Christmas. Use the narrative of combat API restrictions, getting instantly twisted in people's minds, and all add-ons are forbidden. If you use them, you go to jail. Yeah, there's a lot of like just straight up misinformation going on around the add-on situation. Like, I even, I've made a couple videos about the add-on stuff, and then people click on it, don't watch the video, and then
But the wilderness has
say stuff, I guess, based on what they think the video is about. It's been very interesting to see. I was like, but they're like, I can't believe Cell's gone. And like, one of the first things I said in, the latest video was like, Cell's back, they're gonna develop it, It's just like, oh my god. Oh my goodness. Sweaty? Is that Sweaty Kissa? Wait, Sweet Kissa. There we go. I was like, Sweaty Kissa. Anyway. I'm just thinking about that. But thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Druid's kind of the king of healing keys, and the Disc is the king of healing raids right now. Got a job a few weeks ago, and due to low traffic of people wanting the service, got laid off yesterday. Said they're going to reach back to me in February. Should I work with them? Only if there's no other options, man. Only if that's your absolute last possible option. But I would not wait on those fuckers at all. I know I don't have as much, experience with companies as you guys do, but the vast majority of my experience with companies is don't trust them one bit and do whatever you can to be independent of them. They will throw you under a bus at the moment's notice. Yeah. When do you think Blizzard starts focusing on tuning knobs? A little bit this coming month. A lot in February, though. We'll probably have, like, the huge healer tuning pass. Like, we'll have some smaller ones for sure coming up. But then they'll have, like, a final one that they usually release in, like, a week or two before the expansion. And then there's, like, usually some light healer changes in the heroic week. But the most, like, major stuff will be, I think, before the expansion launches or, like, right as it does. Yeah. I don't know about Grid, but they are going to start developing Cell next week. So I never have more than one of any healer. It's actually what got me to stop raiding more hardcore, was I just didn't want to have multiple priests. That was a big thing for me. I had no interest in it. But I'm gonna do priest, maybe Prez. Priest, maybe Prez, and then we'll see. I'd like for it to be Paladin. I don't know if Blizzard's gonna let me though. We have to have one alt for progress, but like we have a lot of freedom in terms of what we can choose. So I'm like, my early thought is like, oh, maybe I'll do like Priest and Prez, but you know, they give you a lot of freedom. Guild just wants you to have stuff that's different, basically.
That dragon hawk seems to have stolen my heart. She won't let you close without a fight.
You druid for keys? Yeah, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll try to pick something that's gonna like be pretty good for keys. That way I can kind of get that geared early on, you know? But yeah, I mean, it's literally just like too early to know. Isn't that so fun, Favory? And interactive? I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf Druid some, but I don't really know how they nerf it like heavily for keys and then not nerf it too heavily for raids, because they're not bad, but they're not OP by any means in a raid right now. Nah, you want to see a chain heal, Parse? I'll show you a chain heal in a sec. Here's a chain heal. Look at that. I think that was like 5% of their HP. That was like 5%. Woof. Yay! Good timing, Thune. What's up, bro? Let's see a little empowered one. Empowered one. Whoa! It's in for like 6 to 8% of a life. Woo! Pump up the jams. This is how excited we are for Shaman, guys. Yo, what up, Ayo? Merry Christmas, bro. Had an awesome one, dude. Chilling, watching football. We actually ended up basically having turkey and like a Thanksgiving meal. It's perfect for me because I love Thanksgiving.
She reminds me of Marisa.
Just vibing.
Ferocity itself if her family was threatened. Come, we have one more relic.
Shaman's like alright. I mean, it performs well, but like it's pretty boring. Need a little bit more like brain power coming around. Heading to your great state next week. Going to the Cotton Bowl, see them Canes play. Let's go. Hope you have a great time, dude. Brewmaster felt good to heal. I was healing Shah a couple days ago. And they're always fun to heal, of course. So, this Weaver's like, meh, I don't know. Nothing really like stands out about Monk where I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna slap, it's gonna be good for this, it's gonna be good for that, you know? Seems like it's kind of in that curse, like, it'll be okay at best kind of deal. Oof. I'm just kind of there. Torn between Druid and Prez for Pugs and Heroic Raid. I'd say Druid right now would give you better invites for Pug keys. WoW's been so out of touch for so long, I don't even know if I'll keep playing. Oh, it's a decision I think everybody kind of has to make at some point, you know?
Hunted the old horde with a ferocity bordering on obsession.
You know, it's your life, it's your time, your money.
For good reason.
We're at the end of the year. It's a little opportunity to think about what you want your life to be like. Sad, ain't it? Eh.
One of Valeria's scouting maps is within.
Yeah, but I think it's also, you know, kind of a reminder that, like, you need to have good standards for yourself. And if the game isn't giving it to you, then maybe it's time for you to move on and try something new, you know? A buddy of mine, Sowers, used to commentate MDI with me. And he was finishing his, like, engineering degree. And once he did, he got, like, a job that, you know, kept him really busy. And so he, like, ended up quitting WoW, quitting commentating and everything. And basically just kind of pursued all his other hobbies. He got into climbing. I think he's into some kind of construction. I think he, like, builds his own keyboards or something like that. You know? And, you know, he's happy as a clam. Where is... Oh, he's up here. Think WoW like a romantic partner? Everything becomes clear? That's right. Thune's enjoying retirement too. Change for healer, so healing spells have a damage part in it. I don't think so. Prez looks really good in raids right now. In keys, it's kind of is like the age-old question of like, what's gonna get you an invite? Because it does good healing. But it's still a lot of setup, still a lot of work to put together. You know. That's right, it's human nature, man. You gotta find out what works for you. And then pursue it relentlessly. Did I answer your question, Rev? Yeah. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. Disc over Holy in raids? Yeah. Disc is absurd in raids. Like, it's very, very overtuned. It'll get nerfs. We'll see how heavy the nerfs are going to be, but you are like running laps around everybody. Oh my god, he's alive. So much of his health is gone. Why does the totem look so big? Thanks to your videos, gave Disc a try back in S1, S2. Had fun getting to 3K. Hell yeah, bro. Glad to hear it. What did they get wrong at Disc tuning? So they changed how Atonement works. Is the TLDR is in that they tried to roll all the effects together, and that's probably what's causing multiple issues for the spec. They want to make it so that, you know, if you have less atonements out, you do more atonement healing, which is basically making your atonement do more healing in 5-mans. But I think it's also fucking with how raid is going, if I had to guess. And that's probably a reason why it's looking really overtuned. Then they also made it so if your atonement is healing like a full health target, I think is what it is. then it does like a different quantity of healing. I forget exactly what it's called. So yeah, basically they're adjusting those numbers, and I think that they broke something, and that's why it's doing insane amounts of healing in raids. And then I think Atonement's just kind of weak in dungeons. So I would not be shocked if, you know, the way they were doing the numbers, the technology, something ain't right. Yeah. Slippery's #1 healer. I would like that. Don't get me wrong. That'd be sick. At the moment, that shit is way too bugged. And they fixed Benediction, so it's not doing less healing than a flash heal. I'm on board. Well, that's the thing I've been saying for years, Zerk. They need to do separate tuning for 5-mans and for raids. It would fix a lot of issues. It would fix a lot of issues. Talked about that in our latest healer video, too. Druid and raid's fine. Not insane, but not bad.
I'll use these relics to return peace to the spire. Perhaps then my sisters will return.
Oh, I'd love for them to delete raid buffs and keys, man.
The restless heart that haunts us. Please,
Yeah.
to rest.
I'd be down for M+ talents, but I also think that Blizzard would not be. I would not mind. Gear sets would be kind of a pain. Like, imagine trying to gear up an alt with multiple different raid and M+ gear sets. That shit would stink. These monk buffs to monk help out? Sure, but like, what's gonna be the use case for monk to be meta in like keys? The use case for it in raids is as simple as like, it just needs to do a lot of healing, you know? Got rid of trinkets, gave us relics with DR, CR, hero. I'd love that, man. Trust me, I'm on board. Sign me up. I want that so bad. How did I miss that one on the right? So fucked up. Man, you really gotta do this to me? Alright, get out there, Rocky. Being efficient, saving GCDs while shape-shifting to heal or DPS is Druid. The big thing is making sure you have another keybind for your fluid form cast. So you can instantly, what is it, rake? Whatever the builder is. I like to set it to the builder dot. I think it's rake, but I'm always bad. I always get it mixed up. I can swap over to my Druid after this if you want.
As for myself,
I was planning on playing some today anyway.
until they return home.
But I always try to make sure that I like swap into those, put up some dots. Yeah, hit some rakes, spend on rips, get those going, and then I will swap back into people form by like casting a healing spell on my frames. So I'll cast a life bloom, or I'll cast a rejuve, cast a regrowth, whatever it is. Yeah. Rakes the builder, rips the spender. There we go. My Druid hate disappeared. I don't hate Druid. Just Druid players. Don't kill my early day buzz. I'm having to heal a monk for your raid team because the monk healer wants to DPS on warrior. Oof. Alright. Let me heat up some food real fast. Give me a sec. Be right back. Is Borgeron done? There's a druid rat emote. I need to make that. I need to hit up a gym time. All right, take it easy, King. Might have a tankaroo. Let's see if Shot is around. Someone told me alive the druid gets a healing buff when they do damage. I don't know if they're talking about something like Call of the Elder Druid or something like that, where their damage turns into healing. I don't know. Whole meta thing is a community perception fault. They think you need a meta comp and a 2, when in reality, you only need to if you want to do the top keys, even though you don't really need every role to be meta. It's a matter of player skill. Play better on a priest than druid, you get further if the whole community perception wasn't fudged. I mean, I agree. That's kind of like how I got into hardcore raiding, was actually as a holy priest at a time where holy priest was not meta, it was not good. Like, you know, I spent if there were actually like good history on forums, I'm sure that there were some posts I was making on forums arguing with people about how holy could still do high level content and stuff. So I'm with you, you know. Unfortunately, it's quite annoying. It's quite annoying when your invites are at the mercy of other people, though. No, I'm not logging these. So. Higher skill people care less about the meta, while lower skill people care about meta because they think it actually matters. Yeah, for sure. There we go. Frosty's got it. W. Talk shit, but I'd have mods starting a mutiny against me again. Talk some shit. Say your piece. There's no censorship here. Unless you say something against the party line. And then, you know, we'll see. False. Hey, John. John, answer my message. Fuck. I think I'm right about something in the book. I think I'm right about something in the book. And it has yet to be revealed. You know, I wouldn't tell you if you're not. That's true, actually. So the silence means I am right. All right, bet. All right, bet. All people have to base on who to pick from the group applications is class, rating, and eye level. Class happens to be 33% of the metric. Yeah. Listen, you spoiled something else about the series. I'm rating what is the series actually called? It's the follow-up to the first Law trilogy. I'm on the third book called Red Country. I think it's called the Great Leveler trilogy, but this is the second one called Heroes, which has been top 3 books read of the year. I'm actually really close to finishing Red Country. I'm like 60 or 70% through it. I might be able to finish it before the year is over. But shit's good. The date when they bring back healer damage should be an international holiday. We'll call it Ellesmere Day. Ashen Hollow. Nope. Sorry. I've read Dune Messiah, and then what's the follow-up? I think it's like Children of Dune. I started the third book, and then I was like, no, this shit's insane. I'm good. And then I put down the series after that. Love that author. Wish they would make the First Law trilogy into a show or a movie. It would be a great show. It would actually be like a really great show. They could like Game of Thrones it, you know? Honestly, they could literally just take the First Law trilogy, make it a show akin to Game of Thrones, and then they could use these books, the second trilogy as a spin-off, because each follow-up book is a different continent, some of the same characters. So it's like, what would it be like if, I don't know, fucking Grey Worm stayed back in, I forget where the slave place was. What if he stayed back in that city and like ruled the city? What would that be like? You know, you just kind of go through there. It'd be sick, man. That's what I would do if I was a billionaire, is I would just like bankroll and fund a whole bunch of shows that I would just want to watch for myself. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be having like class guides for when Midnight comes out and stuff, Fabian. If you want to check those out when they come out, but it'll be a while from now. I think Dune Messiah was kind of the perfect endpoint for the Dune series, to be honest. Yeah. A few years and I'll be able to do it with AI? Maybe. Maybe. I think most of the good AI stuff is like using it as an optimized search engine, helping you like ideate, but not like leaning on it, but just kind of using it as like a tool to assist. I don't know. Kind of the Rings of Power, except he's burned a few 100 million. Didn't they cancel Rings of Power though? Or did they not? But you know how like the Medici family funded all those artists in the Renaissance, like made all of Italy really gorgeous and beautiful and everything? Oh, they canceled Wheel of Time. Okay, that's right. That's right, they canceled Wheel of Time. Like, where are all our billionaires making like really cool art and movies and stuff just for the heck of it? Abercrombie tends to tell stories where lots of things happen and nothing much changes. I don't know that it's a good show. Think of the violence, John. Just think of the violence.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Alright, this first pull is insane. Game of Thrones at the end, they just had a peace treaty and everyone went back home. And still might actually be better than the actual finale. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mentioned recently that the ultra wealthy always rob the peasants, but it used to be philanthropes' patrons. Now they just give us AI slop. And until the AI actually turns into something useful. But I do agree. Where's the new Rockefeller Center? Where's the billionaire that's gonna fund a Titan AE remake, you know? Live action one. With Matt Damon again. Is Life Bloom so strong? Looking at a Vickman log, it's doing 27k raw alone. Because that's also the part of the Apex talent. Yeah. Such a good movie, Clarinet.
Another widow back.
Finished Billions season 6 and 7, and did they just give up on that entire show, decide to play off real life stuff? Never heard of that one.
My people here. Keep out of his way. For now.
Ooh, Liv, no! Help! Tragic.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Woke you up from lurker mode with that one. Let's go. Alright, let me back. This is Dander's frames. Oh my god. Alright, finally. Finally. Yeah, somebody was asking earlier. Run around. Dots. Dots. Cast healing spell to get back into people form. Go back. Dot. Dot. Not like my dots really do anything, but, you know, if we were going to. I actually care about damage. Even with this set to current, yeah, I'm still doing like 10% of their damage. Your healer damage is so bad that it literally does not matter. If you're cat weaving or moonkinning or sitting in the back, watch my stream. You don't do any damage. Healer damage is a farce, this expansion. There's no point in it. Just heal, bro. Oh, this is a 14, yeah. Doing some big boy stuff. Is there still mana return on the 5P's bite? That's not the right one. It's around here somewhere. I don't think I'm running that talent. Like the healers do no damage? No. I think that they could very easily find a sweet spot where your damage feels like it's a good reward, but it doesn't feel like you're ultra required to do it, especially not required to do it at low levels. I think the entire goal should be that it doesn't feel like you have to do healer damage if you are, you know, the average player. If you can do it, great. If you can help out, whatever. At this point, it's just so low that, like, even when you've topped everybody off and everyone's safe, and I'm gonna start doing damage like right here, it's like, okay, what the hell's the point? You know, it's not producing anything. I'm like, oh my god, my damage, wow. So some of the bugs, well, some of the issues for the default frames are that don't know. Sorry. Some of the issues with the default frames and the click casting is that you can't use mouse buttons, like on a Razor Naga, for example. Fuck. There we go. Can't use like Razor Naga's extra mouse button stuff to keybind spells, but you could use an add-on like click. There's like this weird beta bug that happened right before Christmas, where sometimes even their built-in click casting breaks, and you have to like load up their click casting, whether you're using it or not, hit save, and then close it out, and then it fixes the bug temporarily. Yeah. Yeah. You see a DPS pack or Evoke? Sure. Not this one though. This was this one is dead and also one of the harder packs in the dungeon. But we can do it a little bit later. Yep. Yeah, just open up your click cast menu, Tyler, and then hit save again, and then you'll be chilling. But it's a temporary fix, so you gotta do it again and again and again. Yeah, it's so annoying, Igor. Sucks to have to deal with. Cell is going to be developed, yeah. The add-on developer was just like, he was kind of hanging back and waiting to kind of see what's going on for a while. And now he's going to work on developing it in January. So it's coming. It's coming. Quite soon. He's dead.
I gotta be more careful with my where's the blood flow? If I don't get out, neck back to me. Right into my trap. Neck back. Right.
You can link stuff, Dylan. I'm just not gonna be able to see it. I'm not gonna be able to pull it up for a while. Oof. Everybody's dead. All right, I'll set to current. We can invoke another trash pack coming up.
But why did Murojin bring them here? The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root of the evil. Follow me.
I can't really Fine. It's not a smart idea. But here you go. Here's your wish. Huge convoke. Yeah, like look at this damage. Like what is the point? What is the point? When I'm producing, what is that, a fourth of the tank's damage? And it's not like the tank's doing much on his own, right? Like what's the point of even trying to sweat up his damage? There is none. Huh. There you go. You can get mana back if you talent into it, but I'm not talented into it right now. Yeah. Yeah, is Vickman's damage much better than mine? Damn. Love tornadoes. $15K overall. Woo! You're looking at raw output for a druid. You don't need to like uninstall them or anything, Overy. I would recommend you disable them and then manually turn back on the stuff that you need. Because sometimes people have add-ons that are like unnecessary with my UI. Like they'll have big debuffs and they'll keep big debuffs on, and that does exactly what it says, right? It makes your debuffs and stuff really huge. So people will like install my UI, and then big debuffs will like integrate into the new UI, and they're like, "Why does this shit look not like yours?" And I'm like, "Well, it's your add-ons," right? Stuff like that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Druid already has like ultra high raw, you know? That's all I mean. But yeah, just turn stuff on like turn stuff back on like one by one, and that'll make it a lot easier for you over E. Oracle Disc, really good in raids and M+. It's almost a little weak. Mana is not great in keys, but I think we still got some time for some of those things to change. I mean, keep in mind, like, yeah, my healer damage sucks, but it's not like I'm not doing anything to, like, help the group, you know? Druid still has a lot of crowd control to take advantage of. Yeah. Disc's ramp time in raid is like 5 seconds with the changes they made. You can flash heal, which would be 2, because it'll be, you know, your target and then yourself. And then after that, you can... Excuse me. After that, you cast a Void Shield, which will apply Atonement to 3 targets. And then after that, you hit Evangelism, which applies Atonement to 5 targets, and causes your next 2 Radiances to be instant cast. So you go 5, 5, 5, and then you make 20. So it's like 5 seconds worth of casts. Flash Heal, into a Void Shield, into Evangelism, into 2 Radiances. It's a little annoying. I gotta move my own like life limb some more. I was always really used to like 1 in the tank, 1 on a prio target. Now I kind of feel like I gotta switch it from tank to a prio target more frequently. And I'm not doing a great job with that. Something I gotta keep an eye on.
What's she doing? She's rending the souls, twisting them, feeding them to that monster. There are souls still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all the souls I can find.
Hey, how you been, Lizel? What's going on? Ruining of defenses led DPS to being overly cautious about using them and play both DPS and healer and found the lack of defenses to be a major pain. I think it's like a growing pain, to be honest. Because you got to keep in mind, the game changes with more or less defensives for the party as well. And so when there's less healing cooldowns, when there's less personal defensives, there's a lot of more like sustained healing. There's a lot more importance in like when you use your defensives. So I think a lot of it's like the growing pains. Oh shit. So I'm not having as much like mana as if I had Master Shapeshifter or something like that. So like I could probably switch back into that. See if I have like infinite mana as a result. I actually do feel like I have to drink from time to time, but I'm also like trying to play really, really safe and cautious. So I'm sure that also plays a role. Merry Christmas, Lizelle.
Your soul be forfeit. This affliction hit hard.
Good quarter. The new apartment's looking great. Thanks. I was thinking about getting some kind of Lego something to put together in the display case, but I don't know what it would be. I'll have to do a little bit of research. Nice, I'm still channeling. I thought it would still let me channel. Ooh, a Lego Game Boy would be really sick. I think that would be really cool. This guy's lost. This is dangerous frames, Dubs. Yeah. Don't do it. Oh my god. There we go. I don't fucking die here. Ooh. Alright. Need to run and need a sec. I need to run and put my food in the air fryer. 1 sec.
There still be many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster. But the monster be up to you.
Alright. I've just been getting some stat sticks. I've just been getting some stat sticks. What is this? This one is like a passive, like Signet of the Priory kind of thing, where it'll increase people's secondary stats. Like I said, it's like a passive version of it. The other one is like int, and it procs like versatility that goes to your allies. Yeah. Nope, sorry, Draven. Disc has never been meta. Never happened before. We've always been at war with Oceania. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. It's always been the Druids. It's always been the Druids. I'm doing great, Imran. How's it going, bro? I mean, all about fuck Druid. Welcome to the propaganda machine, Draven. That's right. They need to bring back Spirit Shell for Disc Priest. For Disc Priest. It'll never be meta unless they bring back Spirit Shell. Oh, shit. Need a playlist change. There we go. Oh, I realized. Music was kind of loud, wasn't it? Surprised nobody said anything. No.
Only the strongest survive.
Be careful. Powerful and
I don't.
unstable.
You like approach these stairs, and then there's these hands that you have to dodge around as you get to the top of the stairs. But sometimes they just block your path. Like, look at this. You just have to sit there and, like, I don't know, wait before you make an approach, and then that guy's doing a bunch of damage. So, like, I'm gonna try to get there. It's not in the way, thankfully. Yeah. I had an intern. Doing some rat gaming right now. Nice. Every jump is placing these totems, so you want to make sure you get really, really close together. It's kind of nice that they're holding me in suspension there. I'm playing Wildstalker. There we go. You guys don't hear it, but I get to like huge, loud dad noises and everything like that every time. It's so much fun. I get why dads do it. I see the appeal now. Window shattering sneezes, yeah. I didn't get the appeal when I was younger. Now I get it. Yeah, huge kitty DPS. 5K. Woof. What a veto. Oh.
Offers no second chances.
Probably will not be playing any Age Priest until they fix the bugs with Benediction, because Benediction is your upgraded flash heal, and it is currently doing less healing than a flash heal because it is just bugged. So whenever they fix that, I'm down to play some Holy Priest, but until then, it would basically stop me from doing anything over like a 12. And even some 12s, like this dungeon on 12 would be really tough as a Holy Priest, because you're forced to take the Benediction talent because it buffs all your other healing. Poe is still not great. And you still need to use a lot of flash heal for most of your healing. So it gets very, very difficult to actually play the spec when it's so bugged like that.
For now, we will always be looking over our shoulders at the Vile Branch.
I'm at my beekeeping age. Oh, I would not want to keep any insects. Fuck that. Ugh. Yeah, it's like a 10% healing buff if you don't take those talents that you lose out on. Meanwhile, it's nerfing your flash heal. Yep. Alright, I gotta go get my food. I got my breakfast burrito. Fresh out of the air fryer. Be right back. All right. So, in your opinion, Jack, how is Warlock from Midnight survivability in DPS wise? They're super tanky. I mean, I assume that they're fucking farming. I assume they're like busted over tune, but you know, I'm not often looking at comparing DPSers. Later, Dylan. It's not really underperforming. Okay, so I guess Warlock is just insane. Oh, where's Kalamazoo, man? You'd think with Warlock being this good, he'd be showing us. He'd be farming some beta keys. I got my breakfast burrito. This is, I guess I'll bite into it first so you can see inside. But it's scrambled eggs, some turkey sausage, and some turkey bacon. Cal's too busy with his Christmas cooking stream. Yeah, how did that go? I didn't get a chance to stay up late to watch. Yo, Dazen, thank you for the 33 months, dude. You just noticed he uploaded it? This stuff is in the middle of the night for you? Yeah, same. Warlocks look bad in beta PTR. Assume they're sandbagging. That's always a safe assumption. That's always a safe assumption. The only US streamer with the schedule that works for you? Perfect. Glad to hear it, man. Woo! Love burritos, but man, when you reheat them, you get burned every time. At least I get burned every fucking time. Bite into that like one piece. Share the burritos. Can't find a decent one. I made these. Man. I got Big hunk of turkey bacon in there. Big hunk of turkey bacon in there. Come on. Enhance. There is turkey sausage in there. And then at least 2 scrambled eggs. Maybe more. Ever buff Chrono Warden? Not yet. Not yet. I kind of took a break from cooking streams. I don't know. When I moved. I might get back into it. Yeah, Druid's still great. Monk, I mean, what's really going to cause Monk to actually be meta for M+? I'd have to, like, make all the Fizz comp stuff really, really good. Which, like, you know, not reliable. Not reliable. Mojito making streams? Oh, I love a good mojito. Yeah. I did get some new pans on Black Friday. They're like Hexclad pans. And I replaced these like really cheap Rachel Ray pans that I had. Oh my god, they're so much better for making eggs. It's insane. What do you say, Terrace? Good mojito right now. Very nice. Looking at your meters every time you play with a Devour DH makes you depressed for next tier when you main the thing. Not too late for some stuff to get changed. Not too late. I bought my mom some Le Creuset soup bowls for Christmas. But the fanciest pans I got were the Hexclad ones that I just got. It was like 3 different like skillets or saucepans. It was like $200, I think. That's the most money I've ever spent on any kitchen equipment.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm, the Cynosure of Twilight.
Yeah, I mean, the Hexclad stuff is great. I'm really enjoying it. I'm more of like a cook to sustain myself rather than like cooking as a hobby. But next year I just have to embrace like no one else is cooking for me. I gotta get on it. What's up, Zeke? I see a couple of your guys' questions, but they're like longer answers about H-Pally and stuff. So let me just finish munching here and then I'll get into those. How's that sound? Hire you as a full-time chef? Yeah. Makes sense, Misfit. EU guy wants to go live in America. I understand. I understand. Many do. Many do. Ooh, what'd you make, Tinkle? We have healthcare because we had freedom here as well. We have freedom from every orifice. We have freedom like you would not believe. We have trucks and burgers the sizes you've never conceived of before in your life. Insane. Anyway, that is not the UK. True. True. All right, give me 1 sec. One more bite. Ooh. It's salsa. Yeah. I'm dipping all the burritos in salsa because you can't put the salsa in the burrito, otherwise it makes everything mushy, you know? So you gotta dip it. All right, what do I think about HPAL? We had a whole video about it, but TLDR, I don't like how you have like 4 different single target heal spells. I don't like how you really are like super worried about mana and a lot of other healers are not. And I still feel like your healing cooldowns are not strong enough, basically. I had a great Christmas, Naraku. Hope you did too, man. Game would give you all the raid buffs at the start of a key would own. Which would be better for high keys, disc or prez? Probably disc, but I think Drew is the king of M+ right now. You made a Barrico pork? Dude, you got the acorn diet pork, I think is what it is. They feed these pigs acorns for like, what is it, 3 months or 6 months or something like that? Isn't that how a Barrico pork is like flavored or marbled or whatever it is? That is no cheap rack of pork. Potatoes au gratin, haricot verde wrapped in serrano ham, and sauteed onions with bacon bits. Oh my god. I don't know what Lao Gan Ma is, but that sounds good too. Oh, there's different grades like Wagyu? Did not get the stupid expensive version? Okay, yeah, I've heard about that stuff. I hear it's good. Oh, I hear it's good. Oh, Lao Gan Ma, it's like chili crisp. I like chili crisp. I made some like chili crisp chicken and pasta, and it was nice, like spicy pasta. I liked it a lot. Yeah. Christmas is weird. First one being away from family. It was honestly rough. Sorry to hear it, dude. It was a little strange for me. I've actually had a couple Christmases now where I haven't like been around any family whatsoever. Yeah. Take it easy, Nintern. But hey, get to hang out with the bros in chat right now. It's a little weird when you go from like, you just kind of chill and other people kind of plan the holidays and then it's up to you, you know? Would some playstyles just put me off? Maybe if they're like really poorly tuned to the point that I didn't feel like I was getting anything out of it. I live in Texas. Yeah, I live in Austin.
The way forward opens.
I'm playing Keeper right now.
Entwines with mine.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
I feel like DK is always like a good melee to play and learn. Yeah.
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Easiest healer to play at midnight? Probably Resto Shaman. Probably Resto Shaman. Yo, Brutal, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a Merry Christmas, big dog. Let's do that. And let's do that. Chili crisp grilled cheese. Oh, that does sound good. I did not get around to going to McDonald's and trying the snack wrap. No. I did not. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. Not worth. I don't expect it to be. Man, those chicken selects they used to have, I think they brought them back. Chicken selects, dude, were so good. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. So many places have like raised their prices so much. Yeah. Wait, hots move towards the right as they fade off. Looks to be annoying in raids. You have 20 bars to keep track of, so the icons will be smaller. Yep. Not having any sort of way to like isolate your hots, especially as a druid player. Put one hot in one corner, one hot in another, or something like that. Can get pretty annoying pretty quick, I'd imagine. Down to a TikTok ad about it. It's a worker making a snack wrap. It's just a sprinkle of cheese and a little glob of ranch on one end, a chicken strip, and they thought they really cooked in the ad, but showing how little food it is and putting $3.50 on the screen just backfired. That's great. Meanwhile, the new CEO of Red Lobster is showing off a huge boil bag of crab and shrimp and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I've been playing all the healers in beta, Plav. Yeah, have you seen his interviews too? He's like, dude, people just want some good food. Yeah, it's refreshing. He's like a millennial too. He's like a young guy. It's about time. About time we're getting some more millennials in charge of shit. Yeah, it's been a long ass time since I went to Red Lobster, but I really hope that succeeds. Yeah, I'm using Dander's frames right now, Kane. Yep. You always get your way with me. Oh no, I'm in the middle of the cast too. You hit my shot, but you've got me. Millennial don't feel like a young guy? No, you know what they say. It's not the age, it's the mileage. God, is that from Temple of Doom? Or is it... No, it's not from Temple of Doom. Is it The Last Crusade? It's on the boat. It's on the boat, and then the woman's taking off Harrison Ford's shirt. Yeah, I think it is actually. No, it's Ark. It's the Ark. It's the Lost Ark. Yeah, because they board the boat, they steal the Ark, and then, you know, like the next day, the demons rip their faces off. Yeah, melt them off. You know, made it with pill commercials. Use 2000s music. Well, they are using it in a lot of like retail stores and malls, you know. Yep. If Indy did nothing in the movie, the world would have still been saved. Did you see this on Twitter as well, XP? Because I saw the exact same thing today. I saw the exact... Yeah? Oh my god, we have the same algorithm. We have the same algorithm. Yeah. Take my HPS in the actual combat? Oh, you want like current? In bed at night. Should ramp clunky in beta? Nah, not really. Priest will probably be my main at midnight. I believe this is the H Priest season. That'd be sick. Uwin Sudil, thank you for the prime. Easy. Oh, Big Bang Theory talks about it. When Amy ruins the movie, okay. Yeah, but like they wouldn't have known that the Nazis like wouldn't have found it eventually. They had to get it out of there. It belongs in a museum.
A crude solution, but effective. The Cynosure should be just ahead.
This is insane in raids right now. In keys, it's alright, but I think mana is kind of an issue. Yep. You belong in a museum today? Would it have anything to do with the lasting hangover from all the festivities? An old Ricky today? Ah. Nah, I'll probably have like a raid video out next week. It's one of the next things I want to work on. You know the Team Falcon changes for ALGS? Yeah. Well, has there really been anything new? Because they picked up Guild a while ago, right? Nothing else has changed. I still think that they should pick up Waltz, or they should drop Waltzy and then pick up Sykes. But now Sykes is back playing with Zero for Team Liquid. Yeah. I don't know, like Waltzy's accuracy from like long distance is quite good, but his like close-up fights are like really, really rough. And I think it's costs Falcons a lot of like matchups. Because if Hal doesn't like get it down, then they usually are having Guild play like more of an anchor position, and so he's usually like one of like the last people to get into these fights. It's like Waltzy's not much of like a 1-2 punch. I don't know who else they could add though, but I remember like Waltzy saying something about retiring soon, so I don't know if that's like talk or what. I don't know. He just doesn't really like vibe with Hal's playstyle at all. Guild is like perfect. Like I think even Hal had to realize that he shouldn't have been yapping too hard. Like, sorry guys, this is like an Apex thing. It's 3-player teams, and Hal is like one of like the biggest ragers. He's hilarious to watch. It's so fun to watch, but he'll like scream at his teammates. It's like my reality TV, basically. It really is. I need some mana. Listen, Shaman, it's a little too basic. It performs well, but, you know, doesn't feel like there's much of a reason to use Chain Heal at all, which I think is a big letdown. Healing Rain was, like, okay, not great, though. So, yeah, basically they just have to add, like, more gameplay. Turn into how Alliance plays, making Welty IGL from afar, the other two are poke. I don't know. I don't think he's got the sauce. I don't think he's got the it factor for trying to win, like, as big of events as they're trying to. Because that's kind of the way I view a lot of the Apex is, like, there's plenty of players who are, like, pretty good, have good aim, good instincts, or whatever, but you also need people who can, like, turn the tide. I think Hal can do that. I think Guild can do that. I think Sykes would be perfect for that. But I'm also trying to think back to, like, this is like 3 or 4 years ago when Team Liquid had a different roster. Before they had the LatAm roster, it was like Sykes. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. I think Noct was on that team as well. There's a couple different guys. And it was one of the more productive rosters until Liquid had to drop them because they just, I think they missed a sponsor or something like that. No. Yeah, there could be some more like deep pruning for Shaman. Just need like a little bit more thought. I mean, there's also no reason to cast Chain Heal at all. It's so weak. So weak. I'm using Dander's frames. It's the healing add-on or raid frame add-on. Everything else is default though.
Your fall is you shall not help me remove the wards around the finisher.
Do I like Pokemon? 97% done with your living decks. Nice. I haven't really touched Pokemon in a while. Nah, I'm using Click for my my cast binds and everything right now. I mean, I think it was good that they added Unleash back, but it just, you know, not enough. It's not enough. Yeah, it doesn't really like move the needle in my opinion. So. Yeah, I mean, they nerfed down the healing at a Storm Stream, so it's, you know, 10% stronger, I think. It's like only slightly stronger. Hang on. Boom. Oh, I pulled.
Only
Wow.
survive.
Oh, man. Volatile, bright scale erupts upon death, inflicting shadow damage to players and increasing all damage done and taken by all creatures within 10 yards. Yeah, there's that demonic gateway debuff. Can't remove it from my debuff pane at all. True, healer should have healed. Tale as old as time. Ah, stop! Stop with the fears. There's no Priory, thank goodness, dude. There's no Priory. No, I'd say I'm a big fan of the dungeon pool. My Zara is like really overtuned, it feels like. That one might be the nastiest that I've experienced. But I'm also, I mean, it's gonna get nerfed, you know, it's not gonna go that way. It's not gonna go live that way. I have to dig into the healer trinket some more. I've just been running stat sticks. I'll have to poke Volk again and see when it's a good time to do a video with him. Oh yeah, Druid is by far the strongest healer for keys. It's like my Zara and this dungeon, I think, have some of the hardest bosses. Actually, definitely my Zara. Yeah, not Skyreach. Seat. Yeah, actually Seat. Seat's harder than this. Thank goodness Druid's good in keys. Been years. It has, yeah. Those poor guys. Those poor guys. Off meta comp, like Prop Ally or VDH, Frost DK, Mage, Og. What an adventurous comp. Sounds incredible. Where's my Holy Priest meta? We want to talk about having something rare, uncommon. Give me a Holy Priest meta. Basically, the boss just keeps spawning more ads until there's, what, 5 copies or whatever it is. And then they have this neural link where you are linked to one of the jellies, and you have to walk into it to remove the shield. And so they all share health and everything, so you need to make sure you clear that shield, and then keep on DPSing. And then you get dragged into like a million different corners, and deal with all the other garbage there. But it doesn't really matter which one you're hitting. I'm basically just trying to keep dots flowing on people. Problem is, Neuralink comes out. I gotta go find it. This is an arrow. There'll be a like red line that appears from the sky over the minion, and then there's an arrow that points you towards which one you gotta go to as well. Last time Holy was meta and M+ was Season 4 of Shadowlands. And it was more so because they brought Fey Guardians. And it was a little bit more efficient to heal as Holy than it was as Disc. Because Disc was kind of punished running Fey Guardians. Because you needed to use your Covenant ability to produce a lot of Atonement healing in Shadowlands. Whereas Holy, it was not really punished at all. Yeah. Yeah, so all of those guys will share the HP, so you want to like multi-dot and everything too. So, Holy Priest did like fine damage. It was more so for like your total damage contribution was really high because of the Fey Guardians and because of PI. Like your personal damage was probably lower than you would see out of like Shaman at the time, or maybe even Druid at the time. Like they had better personal damage, but Holy Priest's like total accumulated damage coming from Fey Guardians, PI, and personal damage was like the highest. Plus its healing was not disrupted by the Covenant ability. I think that was a big one too. Oh my god. And I have the debuff.
I simply wish you would last
Can't do anything.
a little longer.
Oh. This combat, man. I don't even have a ambush. I don't even have a release spirit button. I died that quick. Shaman was meta in like season 2, I want to say. Back in Shadowlands. Something like that. I just want to know what's fearing us.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the sinister.
There we go. I mean, the cast bars are there. I just can't see anything in, 30 million nameplates stacked on top of each other. The healers looking as far as gameplay goes. I've got a bunch of videos if you want to check them out. I think their latest tier list does go into like a lot of like the play style and everything. We'll probably have more tier lists and rankings and all that other fun stuff, but some of the healers I really like where they're going with gameplay wise, like Disc. I think they kind of like cleaned up how like Resto Druid was playing. Got rid of like a lot of unnecessary hots, things like that. Other healers like Shaman, I mean, they pruned it a bunch, and they're kind of trying to like go back on some of the pruning, so it's like okay. But yeah, if you want a longer explanation, just check out the videos. Holy shit, and I'm dead. We missed a ball. We missed a ball. Oh. I didn't know that. If you get hit by a puddle while holding the orb, you get rooted. Which season was it that had Mechagon Junkyard in Shadowlands? I think that was season 4. Actually, yeah, it definitely was season 4. That's when I competed in MDI. Because we healed the 30, but then we like failed on something with like the trash. Yeah. Oh shit. Just do an MDI again? Nah. Not at all. It'd have to be like... Yo, Dave! Thank you for the raid, man. It'd have to just be... I don't know, something that'd be fun for like stream content or whatever. Because it's such a huge time investment, and a lot of teams don't even want to stream it or anything either. Yeah. Yo, appreciate it, Dave. Have a good one, bro. Like, one of the things I noticed in this dungeon is how many times you have to dispel. It drives me insane. Whoa.
It is done. We have our way into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lorthamar. And perhaps offer an apology.
Yeah, we're always so close.
Near catastrophe.
Always so close. Is there Zenus? There it is. Alright, we'll see what they want to do next. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Get some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, 1 sec. What'd I miss, chat? What did we miss? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna change to Master Shapeshifter. I have been feeling like my mana is okay, not great, not awful. That's something I want to fix up. Oh, it's only when it's cast at 5 combo points. Okay. No, I haven't done any Prez keys today. I did some a couple days ago, though. I'm probably going to spend more days playing, like, 2 or 3 healers and then just, like, play 'em a bunch. And then, like, 2 or 3 healers and, like, play 'em a bunch. I think that'll make life a lot easier. Maybe we'll have somebody cook up some kind of Mistweaver caster build, because I always see people asking about it. I always see people asking about it. Yeah. Around the fence for midnight between them. Yeah, it's such a weird point because we're not going to get any other balance changes until, like, I don't know, January 6th or 7th or something like that. It's going to be a bit. So we're kind of like, I don't know, in limbo for a little while before we actually get a chance to see what Blizzard's going to, like, push balance around in different ways. Because I can't imagine, like, Disc is going to stay super powerful in raids or Druid will stay super powerful in keys. Like, stuff will change. Disc actually feels like the mana is, like, kind of eh. My Atonement doesn't feel like it's that powerful. So I'd like for them to do another, like, rebalancing for, like, where your healing is coming from as Disc. It still feels like Void Shield is, like, consuming a ton of your overall output. Yeah. This video, I think you nailed the things that'd be nice to have as quality of life, especially blacklist and whitelist stuff. And also putting worthy buffs for specific spells. I mean, people have been doing that since at least original grid days. Yeah, and it's very strange when you don't have those tools anymore. I'm not going for title. I was like, I'll push after Turbo Boost. And then I was like, I don't really care. I don't even know. I have been raid logging for a minute. Let's see. I am like 3,300. Woof. Yeah. Let's see. My highest key was a 16 that I did 15 weeks ago. September 12th. Yeah. Because, like, you couldn't even push until, what was it, like October? November? Something like that when Turbo Boost dropped. So I was like, oh, I'll just wait for that. And by the time I came around, like, you know, Fellowship was coming out and Wild Season was feeling kind of dead. So, I don't know. Slacker? Yep, pretty much. I mean, do you guys really want to watch somebody smash their face into live keys a bunch? Or would you rather them play beta? I don't know. I know what my answer is, and that's what I did. Just not even bothering to do weekly 10s, so lazy for that. Yeah. I mean, I've been raid logging basically on live. When Fellowship dropped, like, that was taking up a lot more attention, and then Alpha got started, and then Beta. So, you know, it is what it is. Some people have hit me up, so, I don't know. I'll think about it in January, do some kind of last-minute push. I just don't think I have that much patience to really care for it this time around. So, we'll see. We'll see. If anything, I feel like there's more videos I need to make. I feel like there's more videos I gotta make. I had a great Christmas, Mene. Hope you did too. But just kick back, watch football. Kick back, watch football, and a little Christmas feast. Not enough rewards from Title Push. Tier list, guides. Well, let me see. I have a whole list of videos I need to make. We gotta get started with dungeon guides. People have asked for what healer's the most fun, what are the strengths and weaknesses for healers. People wanted to have more breakdowns for specific healers, like the Pally and Shaman one that I did. People want to talk about raid healer strength. A couple different things like that. I got a whole list. But yeah, I mean, the title push, I mean, they're usually titles that I like never wear, never really put on. And I feel like Resilient Keys also just kind of took some of the hype out of it for me. Because then it's like, you bring somebody around who lets you just kind of grind out those dungeons. It's like a very different experience, and like pushing with the team week by week to be able to get it. It kind of just changed the whole, like, I don't know, meta of how it works. Yeah. I'll go get title in season 1 and all that other stuff. But like, I think the same thing happened in Dragonflight. Dragonflight season 4, I just didn't even bother going for title. Oh yeah, we'll do that, Ithless. Oh yeah, I just gotta get started on them early. Some beta stuff more interesting right now, but the thing stopping me from doing it seriously is the fact there's still the possibility that if I do everything on beta, would it become boring? I kind of get bored around the time that a season already gets boring to me. It's like, whether or not I played beta, I would still be bored of a season like 3 months in. Yeah, I hope that they don't do Turbo Boost again either, man. I really hope they don't. So yeah, it's like, whether or not I played, I would still probably be at the annoying. I'd be like, I'm tired of this. So yeah, it's always tough to make those ramp timer guides. Like, everybody wants them before the raid comes out, but then they always change when the raid comes out, so it makes it a lot more difficult to make them. But then when I make them after I kill bosses and I put them in my guides, nobody looks at them. So can't win. People want it yesterday, and it's often not going to be the most accurate. And then by the time you make it, people don't want it anymore. So, I mean, I still make them because I make them as part of my Wowhead guides. Like, I make them every season. I put them up on, like, Patreon, and people are like, oh my god, this is the best. And I was like, it's been in my guide forever. Well, you know, just how it goes. Like, I always make them. But, like, they start changing some timers around from what you tested on beta. Throws everything off. You know? And like the mentality Resilient Keeps gave people. Yeah, I feel like there's room for it to be like Raid, where you go and you progress the content and you really try to like min-max your every move. But I feel like a lot of people don't do it that way in M+. They want to like play differently every single run. And that is really not a recipe for success. More often than not, like, you gotta play the same actions, same buttons every single time, you know? Keys will be harder than last season with the new Mythic track gear. I feel like keys overall at each level will be easier, like a new 18, be an old 15. I would not be shocked if they bring us back to a key inflation kind of situation. Where, I don't know, title keys go up to like 22s or 24s or something like that. And then 18s are like an okay challenge after you've gotten like full heroic gear or something like that. Yo, Vic, thank you for the raid, man. Like, I would not be surprised, because we're at... Where are we at? Midnight Scaling Aura 276, which I think is like fully upgraded heroic gear. So I would not be shocked if... I would not be shocked at all. Yeah, it's basically like fully upgraded heroic gear, low mythic gear. I wouldn't be shocked if they like nerf some of the dungeons or something like that. Oh yeah, so I was saying I feel like they want to trigger key inflation again, where title would be like keys over 22, 23s. I was thinking maybe 24s, and then they would like make it so that people getting to 18s would be more achievable for like their weekly rewards and stuff. Because we still haven't seen like we've seen a couple dungeon nerfs, we've seen some here and there, but I feel like they usually kind of hit a point where they've really like nerfed down a lot of the dungeons, right? Bring back 30s. Back to back. Bring back 30s. Please don't bring back 30s. Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about the instant casts, McNasty. You mainly will use Evangelism to proc Archangel. That's usually what you end up doing. And then you kind of just play off of the Archangel. I'll usually keep those instant radiances or let them expire or whatever. I hate Turbo Boost, Vic. I hate it, man. I want to have the Raid Renown also work for M+. You could level, the Raid and the M+ Renown at the same time, and they give you effectively the same thing. Every couple weeks, you get, 3% more damage and more healing or something. I would much rather have that as, like, steady progression than this, like, jump up in gear. Like, ugh, I hate it. That's actually one thing I think Borrowed Power did well with, like, the Heart of Azeroth next stuff, was they steadily gave you more power over time. And so every single week, you got a little stronger, you got a little stronger, you got a little stronger. And it was like, oh, perfect. Like, we get better. Yay. Turbo Boost just kind of kills the whole point of pushing early in the season when pushing is supposed to be really fun. Because every single key is going to get run over later on. And going to get trounced. It's in that list, Zemnis. No, we don't need to bring back the Azurite farm, Toasty. Just the idea of you do some kind of task, whether you raid or do M+, and then every 3 weeks you get a little bit more power. Yep. Yeah, it can still feel fun, but it feels like it loses meaning. I guess that's a good way to put it.
We embrace power.
Yeah.
We do not fear it.
Yeah. Race to World last perspective. I like Turbo Boost. It somehow feels much better than the huge nerf to bosses they were doing late tier. But what if they didn't do that? And they just did the Raid Renown? I don't know. I feel like it's a shock to the system where you get a massive boost in power level very, very quickly. And it just doesn't feel as satisfying. I don't know. Remove the buff, remove Turbo Boost, let progression take its part. Then people hit a wall, and then usually Blizzard just nerfs the content then. I don't know. Because remember in, what was it, like Dragonflight Season 1? There was no gear progression. There was no Turbo Boost. And they just hard nerfed the shit out of like all the dungeons. And that kind of acted as like a Turbo Boost effect. What if I could see that encapsulated in a chart? Let's see. Season rating cutoffs. I think it was Dragonflight Season 1. Was it this? I remember they like hard nerfed a ton of dungeons. And then there was actually like a good amount of progression. And then, yeah, it kind of flatlined. And then it kind of flatlined. I think this is like that weird last second where people like randomly got title or something. Raid Renown typically doesn't do stam. I mean, I think they should just add stamina to it as well. Yeah. I think they should add stamina to the mix as well. I think that'd be a lot better. Not a fan of the raid damage and healer increase. It feels like we don't deserve the kill after the buff happens. Can't that same argument go for... Bro, you are not sitting correctly. There you go. But you can't have like the same argument when it comes to Turbo Boost though? DFS2 was like that. They nerfed the meta specs and then had to nerf all the dungeons. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can even see it here too. Because this was, what, AUG's release, right? AUG came out, juiced up keys, they nerfed everybody, then they nerfed the keys. And then The rating just flatlined. Yeah. Like, they need to make it so you're constantly gaining power. Otherwise, you get stonewalled, you get bored, and then you quit, you know? There needs to be something there to kind of keep you going. Stuff to do every week for growth, not 2 days of grind fest. Well, then we kind of get too much into the borrowed power land. I don't really want it to be like you have to do all these chores and everything like that just to play the game. Yeah. Stinky lizards. Yep. You do, man. Hey, at least there's no Valor Stones next expansion, alright? At least there's no Valor Stones. Those need to accept that people stop playing eventually in a given season. Yeah, but like, they should fight it at least in some way. They should be trying to give you something to do. They should be trying to encourage people to still play rather than just like making nothing and being like, they'll just leave. Yeah, the sooner you stop playing, the less likely to come back. True. All these boost things like turbo or damage increase are a consequence of some other problem. What would that be? Yeah, there's no more Valor Stones. Valor Stones are gone. So Classic is 4. True. Shorter M+ seasons that don't align with raid release. I mean, shit, I would be down. I just don't think that they can... I don't think that they want to give enough resources to develop enough dungeons that would feel fresh. Yeah, it's just crests, Gingy. Yeah. But that'd also mean that they would have to, like, reset your gear a lot. Like, a crazy amount. Well, think about what a ladder reset would mean, though. Because wouldn't that also reset your gear? Or would you instead get an entire new set of dungeons, and then you'd already be geared, and so you would start learning these dungeons by going into, like, the high level, because nobody wants to go from doing 15s to going to do 10s as you learn the dungeons. They just want to go back into the high level stuff. And then there'd be a lot of smashing faces. Everyone learned it. Like, remember when Seed of the Triumvirate first came out? It got, like, plugged into the system for M+. And so you would be doing, I don't know, 18s or something like that, or 16s of all these other dungeons. And then you get handed a 16 seat, and you're like, oh, let's go try it out. And you would get your ass kicked. Because one, it was an overtuned dungeon. But also, you were going at a very high level where you needed to, know the mechanics. And people just kind of like, fuck it, we'll just go in. And they got farmed. M+ score to speed. I'd love it if there was like an alternative. I would love it if they gave some kind of rewards, especially for doing like 10s or 12s really quick. Yeah. I think that'd be hype. Yeah. Learning healing on beta, struggling in 12. Should miss interrupts feel like I need to start panicking, playing Prez? Well, Prez already is the most like preemptive healer, so there's a lot of times where if you're not already set up, if you don't have reversions rolling on everybody, you can always feel like you're kind of falling behind pretty quick. Prez is notoriously not reactive. Yeah. Said they're fine with players coming and going, but considering the pace of the patch release, there's no point in canceling your sub anyway. And if you're subbed, it's whatever if you're actually playing or not. Sounds like Paid Actor by Blizzard. We're done completely with the Raider now, like 3 weeks ago. People have been out here for another 7 after that. Seems like a missed opportunity. I think it's good to kind of hit an end point, because you don't want to have it just inflate forever. But maybe you do want it to inflate forever for M+ to keep people playing. Because that's kind of what Borrowed Power ended up doing. I don't know. I am still surprised. I think the biggest thing, though, is that I'm like surprised it doesn't feel like there's a lot of changes coming to the whole like system of M+. I don't know. Maybe that's something we'll see next month. Copium. Copium. It's just a very, very strange setup with the expansions only a couple months away. I liked Borrowed Power if they didn't make it like full-time job type of like grind type stuff. But I like the principle of like you trade in your old power-ups in this expansion, and then you have a new power-up, a new bonus that you pick up in the next expansion. And they can always kind of like roll it into something interesting. I'd much rather have that rather than the cycle that we're in of like adding a lot of stuff, pruning a lot of stuff, adding a lot of stuff, pruning a lot of stuff. 'Cause that's where we're at right now. 2 expansions of adding stuff, 1 expansion of pruning. We'll see if it follows the same format, you know? Could be interesting to see a mid-season thing where you get additional warbound something or other for when it slacks off. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. I did enjoy some of the world quests, especially the ones that were like puzzles. Those I think were like legitimately really, really fun. When you're actually like going into the game and playing other like mini games, and that's how you're getting like your borrowed power or stuff, I'm down for it. I just don't want to be doing that like 20 hours a week. There's like a game put above classic WoW systems instead of a game built around M+, there will always be the biggest issue. I feel like it's just kind of its own thing. I don't know if I would say it's put above. Yeah. You slacked off, you had a whole mountain to grind to catch up. That's the thing, Runic. They would have to like... They'd have to make whatever borrowed power system, in my ideal world, not be so oppressive that you had to grind it all the time. I don't want to go back to that. I don't want to go back to that. Chill stuff to do on a weekend morning waiting for friends. That's the thing. I think they could find some kind of way to do that at a light level with like good catch up and everything. So you are encouraged to do it, especially as you're waiting for groups to form or something like that. I think there is like a sweet spot, but they never really like found it. And they always went like way too far. And then the end of the expansion was when they kind of made it a little bit easier. So yeah, like twice a week with like you know, those like systems where you can like do a couple weeks in advance or something like that. You can kind of clear extra stuff if you wanted to. Yeah, I think there's definitely a world they can make it easier, you know? Yeah. I haven't messed around with any of the hunt stuff. I have no idea. What are we meta slaving at midnight? Disc and raids, druid and keys. At the moment. But we'll see. How you doing, Firelord? We're just vibing, dude. Just kind of yapping a little bit. Bard power, add ketchup. Add is 500% as fast for ketchup. Add that you can farm it in any content you enjoy. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we were playing Shaman earlier, Ashlyn. If you wanted to see the VOD or rewind or anything. We were doing Shaman and Druid today. Your add-ons died? Your add-ons are coming back, man. Cell is coming back. Never fear. Yep, Cell is confirmed coming back for midnight. So... Not today, I didn't, Mark. Holy Priest is really, really bugged right now, and Flash Heal is actually doing less healing than it's supposed to, so it makes it very hard to actually play that spec. I probably am going to be waiting another week until they fix a lot of those bugs, because we've reported a million things. So, yeah, I am curious about that as well, Earl. Whenever we get a chance to actually like test early versions of Cell, I'll be all over it. Yeah. I don't really like the Benediction spell / proccing Cosmic Ripples. I'm not really a fan of any of that. I think it just produces too much fluff healing, too much random incidental healing. It just does not feel good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll be making new guides and everything, Firelord. Don't worry. I'll be making new guides. I'll be having all my profiles, and I'll have all kinds of stuff out for people. Cosmic Ripple will overheal a good amount, yeah. I mean, you get a lot of transfers to your piety from it. But it's just like, as a concept, I hate that Holy Priest is pigeonholed into like more splash, more uncontrollable AoE, more like fluff AoE that doesn't feel significant. Like, it's a total like wrong-headed direction that they should be going into. Especially after getting rid of so much bloat with the Spec tree and the Apex talents. They kind of just chopped down at a lot of the bloat, and then they added like new bloat with the Apex talents. Really frustrating. So if they keep on kind of We don't know exactly what they're going to do when they come back from break, but when they do come back, if they start continuing what they started in nerfing a lot of incidental healing and everything, it's going to be a good thing. I hope they continue with that. PTR will only ever be like the pre-patch type stuff. I don't think you're really going to be able to like log in and do M+. Same as Whispering Waves with Shaman, all their healing streams, Storm Stream, Totem Healing. Oh yeah. All that fun stuff. Yep. Moving on to better things. All right, gamers. I'm going to go work on some videos because the more we talk about this, the more we realize there's a lot of videos I want to make. So I'm going to get working on those. Be sure to follow the YouTube, sub to the YouTube. We're working on getting to 90,000 subs. Shaman's super easy to pick up, Ashlyn. I also have a video on Shaman as well on the YouTube. Yep. Also in our Discord, we have the beta M+ builds and the beta UI stuff that I've been using all throughout beta. So if you're playing any beta, check it all out too. Whew. All right. Thanks for all the love today, guys. Take it easy, and I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, slamming some more keys. All right? GG's, guys.